is good camera. This is good camera, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there's a question here. The question is, I'm getting a lot of my relatives in my dreams. My parents who have passed away in dreams. What does it mean? It means that you are connected to more your biological parents and physical relatives. Okay, so your question is that I'm getting my dreams of relatives, parents, and very often, what does it mean? It means that your connection with the physical world is more compared to the spiritual world. You have to connect to God or consciousness more. The only father and mother we have is Shiva and Shakti. The only relatives we have is Shiva and Shakti. So that connection is what is to, you have to correct it. There's a correction required in your life. So chant after me. Tvameva mata, pita tvameva, tvameva bandhuscha, sakha tvameva, tvameva vidya, dravinam tvameva, tvameva deva, mama deva deva. So the problem is connection with the material world and not adequate connection with the spiritual world. That's the problem. That's why we keep getting dreams of relatives and all. That's in subconscious, more material world is there. So you have to come out of that. Okay. So anybody else? Huh? You said, what is the effect? What is the benefit of this class? You said my thoughts have come down, or my thoughts have increased. What is that? What did you say? Being more aware of my thoughts is false. This entire class, the mind has been changed into brain, nervous system. So in laptop, some message comes. So I'm aware of my message, my thought, my message, you'll say. Yeah? I'm aware of message in the laptop. So entire thing has been shifted to brain, nervous system. So nervous system is object. So I'm aware of the more thoughts in the nervous system. Yes, okay, I agree. I'm aware of thoughts in the emotions in the nervous system. Okay. But if you say I'm aware of my thoughts, then you're missing something. This is where the entire spiritual journey I'm taking a different level. Objectifying the subject. So we are subjectifying the object. That's our problem. This object is the world, object is thought. We are saying my thought. Now I'm shifting it to objectifying the subject. So what will you call him?
Sir, we have to use the word my. So I have to say my husband. But
my husband appearing in nervous system. So everything is nervous system only. Entire world is appearing in nervous system only. The world is, I'm saying communication to do whatever is there. Otherwise tomorrow you'll get angry. Come after the coming class, my language changed. So you have to understand the entire world is in nervous system only. Nervous system, the movie goes on. And nervous system is not me. I'm the observer of that. Are you clear? And what I call as me is not even a program running in nervous system. Nothing more. Now who is talking? Who is talking now? A program in the nervous system is talking. The program is called? The program in the nervous system is talking. Ultimately, the nervous system is used for talking. Huh? No, I'm saying nervous system, a program in the nervous system is talking. So now one who is witnessing it, the Jivatma, the consciousness, has not identified with any of the programs, any of the identities. The Jivatma is one with the Sadguru consciousness. Jivatma can identify with one of the programs in the nervous system and say, Prabhuji as a retired person can speak. Okay, Jivatma can identify with Sadguru and say Sadguru speaks. So depending on which identity is speaking, the talk will be spontaneous or based on memory.
The stuff will be spontaneous.
Ultimately, Ishvara or Sadguru has to speak through same nervous system. Jivatma, everybody. So only difference is the one who is talking is not identifying any programs in the nervous system. He is free from programs in the nervous system. Hence, it is spontaneous. Okay, I'll give an example. Okay. Let's say actor who has to deliver a speech. Let's say he is a hero. He has to deliver a speech. So he'll take the role of a hero and deliver the speech. But if he starts thinking that I'm not a hero, I have to become the hero, I'm still struggling actor, then his speech will be distorted. His identity is distorted. Okay, if he keeps on worrying about his house, what's happening in the house, is he cannot deliver something. Free from all identities, the Ishvara or Guru speaks to the body-mind complex, but ultimately it uses the nervous system only. Is the answer clear?
Guru's nervous. Pure.
Nervous system which has been made pure by sadhana, by practices, and discrimination, viveka, awareness. Okay, so yeah, so I have got a report of what's happening in the house. Okay, so what's your take home from this so far this class? Give me brain. What happened? What is the change happened in your life? Top.
So one thing was I become more aware of thoughts coming on.
More aware of thoughts. More aware of her thoughts or more aware of your thoughts? Thoughts in your brain. Okay. In my brain. How is your brain? My brain also is false. Understand?
So I hear that it's all stories.
All stories. What type of stories you have in life? All sorts of stories.
Yes. Thing I can see that my reaction real time.
Real time. Oh, very good. Wonderful.
Also, any physical activities like yoga, does that indirectly help becoming more body conscious, hence more
See,
conscious?
any activity, physical activity,
I have.
especially, hello? No, it's already there. I sent this thing. Yeah. So, the activities like yoga, activities, especially yoga, where body, breath, and mind is together, it helps in becoming more and more aware. More and more aware. See, the first thing in the world is that we have to bring our awareness, body, mind, and breath. That's the gateway to self. Coming to the body, mind, and breath brings us to the present moment. Present moment is gateway to presence, which is Atma. Without going to the present moment, we cannot go to presence. From past, we cannot go to presence. Only present moment is a gateway. That's why becoming aware of body, mind, and breath is important. The sports, let's say sports like tennis and all, is outward focus. It also brings body awareness, but it helps in concentration. Whereas yoga especially helps in developing the becoming more and more present moment awareness. Body, mind, and breath have to come together. Mountaineering makes you more and more self-aware. Because mountaineering, there's no other goal. Only you have to be very careful. The flow state. Anybody has a question on Zoom? Anybody wants to share what is the benefit of the class so far? On Zoom? What did you take home? What is the take home? Yes.
Hari Om Prabhuji.
Hari
This
Om.
is Sudha.
Sudha. Yes, Sudha.
Yeah, Prabhuji, I feel some change in me, definitely, in terms of counting my blessings rather than focusing on the harder part of things and inviting grace by recognizing my gratitude and also some stories, like how we build stories around situations and people that also have begun to recognize.
Okay, very good.
And I've not deconstructed them yet, but
We'll
I've
deconstruct.
recognized them.
We'll deconstruct it. Don't worry. We'll dismantle you.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Then who else? Anybody else? Anybody on Zoom want to share?
Hari Om Prabhuji.
Yeah. Who is speaking?
Chirantan.
Oh, Chirantan. Yes, Master Chirantan. Go ahead.
See, from this class, I understood the difference between like pain and suffering. So now I'm able to understand that I'm the cause for the suffering.
What is this? what did you say?
I'm the cause
What?
for the suffering.
Who's suffering?
Like for the pain.
Oh, pain. Can come back again? Explain again.
So before I used to think that because of one person, I'm like everything is happening all because of him. But now I'm understanding. Repeated thinking about it is making.
Very good, Chirantan. You caught it at a very young age. I became old before I understood this. Okay. He says cause of suffering is internal. Thought process. Okay. The next, who is saying? I am able to sleep well after the meditation. My yoga practice has got better, more aware of thoughts. Padma Karthik. Very good, Padma. Being in the present moment and simply observing thoughts without reacting. Very good, Katyayani. Okay, we'll start. Some more people are to join. गणपति ना गणपति होता है गणपति Let us offer our respect to Sri Ganesh Ji, who is Adidevata for nervous system. The entire spiritual journey becomes much more clearer and sharper by understanding the functioning of the nervous system. Because nervous system we can objectify. Ganesha is the consciousness in our brain and spinal cord that represents the head of Ganesha. Brain. Om Gam Ganapataye Namaha Gananam Tvam Ganapatigum Havamahe Kavim Kavinam Upamashravastamam Jeshtarajam Brahmana Brahmanaspata Anushanvan Otibi Sida Sadhanam Mahaganapate Namaha. Gananam Tvam Ganapatigum Avamahe Kavim Kavina Upamashravastamam Jeshtarajam Brahmana Brahmanaspati Anashanvan Votibi Sida Sadhanam Mahaganapate Namaha Om Ganesha Jai Ganesha Pahimam Jai Ganesha Shri Ganesha Pahimam Rakshamam Rakshamam Rakshamam. With the blessings of Ganesh Ji, we'll start the class. See, no prayer in Sanatana Dharma is mechanical. Okay? The prayer itself has to be lively. In that lovely liveliness, the blessing of the deity, you'll get it. Lively means your body, mind, intellect has to get involved fully. And the blessing is instantaneous. It doesn't take time. Many of us think that it will take a lot of time to get blessing of a deity. No, it's immediate. Kshipra prasannaha means pleased. The deity Ganesha is Kshipra prasanna. You'll get immediately pleased, even if you remember him. He is Vigna Karaka and Vigna Hartara. Ganesha means Adidevata for our buddhi, intellect. The intellect which causes intellect which is not working, intellect is going, it's actually with the ignorance is a block. Intellects with the right understanding is freedom. That's why Ganesha is Vigna Kartara, Vigna Hartara. You can sit here. You can just turn this little bit like this. Okay. So, what is the take home, Shravan, from this whole class? Take home is not her. What is the difference you are finding in this?
Intuition and inspiration.
Intuition and inspiration. See, what I'm trying to do, many people, many of us are subjectifying our objective experiences. My thoughts, my experience and all. So that subjective vision I'm shifting, some subjective vision I'm objectifying. And everything I'm saying is it's an activity in the nervous system. The subject I'm shifting to object. So no longer you can say my thoughts, chopping of the subject. This is another way of saying neti neti. Okay. So she started saying my thoughts. So my thoughts is false. She got a beating for that. Thoughts in the nervous system. So you have to start thinking that nervous system is like a biological computer. It's not my thoughts. Okay. So shall we start the session today?
But when we can say always my thoughts.
While talking to others, see, when you talk to others, how you talk does not matter. Ultimately, what you talk to yourself makes a difference. Right? What is others? Others is just interaction. Ultimately, what you tell to yourself makes a difference. No.
We should.
Hmm? So Kamala Karthik says, I'm able to relax soon. She's able to relax soon. Framing and judging has shifted, just observing the same as it is. And to see the blessings in small things. Huh? What about others? Are you able to hear? Are people Kamala, can you check up?
Yes, Guruji, we can hear you now.
Who is saying not Kateni?
Kateni.
Kateni Prabhu or Kateni?
Kateni Prabhu.
Kateni, are you able to hear now? Are you able to hear? Okay. Can you hear now, Kateni? She's not there. I think what she is speaking, I'm not able to hear. I mean, this is not better.
I dropped out and joined again.
Okay. So, Padma Karthik is saying she's more relaxed and her opinion judgment has come down. Kamala is saying opinion judgment has come down. So let us start today's class. Can you design your own destiny? Is the question. Can you create your own destiny? Our destiny is fixed. Destiny is prarabdha. So, can you create your own destiny? Can you change your destiny? Can you shift your destiny? Can you change the direction of destiny?
Impact can be reduced.
So, the answer you can give to him. Yeah, give to Anandan. No? So, can you change your destiny?
Destiny cannot be changed, but the impact of the destiny by doing good deeds can be changed.
Okay, very good. I don't agree with that. Destiny cannot be changed is not correct. Okay, I'll tell you why. Impact also can be reduced, that's also correct. Okay, impact can be reduced, but destiny cannot be changed. Destiny means what happens today cannot be changed, but what happens in the future can be changed. That's why future destiny can be, you can take it in new direction.
That's why I mentioned the good deeds will reduce and subsequently it turns to the
Future can be changed.
Yes.
Okay, that way is. So anybody on Zoom has any opinion? Can destiny be changed? Yes. You have a doubt.
There is no my thought. Then what is it? My destiny.
Okay, so
If there are no my thoughts, then how is it my destiny?
if there are no my thoughts, how it is my destiny? Correct? The word destiny comes from destination. Destination, where you want to go. Understand? So from your house you came here, this is the destination. Correct? How did you come? How did you come? How did you come?
The body came by vehicle.
So the vehicle came. Vehicle has using a vehicle, you have a destiny. For yourself, there's no destiny. But for you have to do something in the world, that's a destiny. The interaction in the destiny comes from one point to other point. When you have to move, that's a destiny. And movement requires a vehicle. And this body and nervous system is your vehicle. Okay? Your destiny is programmed in the vehicle. Like before you came here, you programmed Google. Google, you give the coordinate. You give the where you want to go. Okay? Then the vehicle came here. Right? So similarly, your destiny you are putting in your biological computer. Where you have to go. Okay, that destiny becomes your journey in life. What you have put in the past, it is coming today. What you are putting today will go in the future. So what do you want to put into a biological computer is the destiny. It's not my destiny. Okay? You are giving the direction to the vehicle to go. The vehicle is the body and mind. Why you want to go, I don't know, but you have to go. Are you clear? So is the question clear to people on Zoom? Katyayani, Prabhu? Okay. See,
So,
the question
Guruji,
here. Yes.
Guruji, it is the individual I who decides this destination point, or it is the universal I which
There is nothing called individual
decides?
I. Gone case. What is the individual I? Tell me
Okay.
which part of your nervous system is individual I?
But that biological bonding that society is having, like my
There's
mother, my
nothing
mother.
individual I. There's no called individuals.
Ah.
There are only programs in your head, nervous system. That you call as
Ah,
individuals?
Usually society identifies like that.
Don't know society. Society ka goli mar do.
Okay.
First, I'm asking you, last
Ah,
time showed so many programs running in your head, running in your nervous system,
yes. Ah,
right? That program is what you
yes.
call as I.
Okay.
Tomorrow,
So there is no.
ChatGPT some prompt you say, the ChatGPT will say, I am speaking like that. That becomes you, is it?
No, it is a program.
So the program is put in the nervous system. Biological computer. How it's you? How it's individual, this thing? Individual vehicle is there.
Got
I
it,
agree.
Guru.
Body
Uh-huh.
and nervous system is individual vehicle. But there's no individual consciousness.
Correct, Guruji.
Is the difference understood?
Yes, Guruji. Very clear.
So there was somebody who was saying, Katya was saying, I didn't understand. When somebody told my thoughts, I said, my thoughts is false. The thoughts are thoughts are a functioning of the nervous system. Brain. So brain is an object in our consciousness. So my thoughts to say for an object is not appropriate. So if it's not my thoughts, how can it be my destiny? Are we clear? Is the question clear, Katyani? So now the answer is destiny means a destination is required. When you started from home, you put a Google coordinates into the house. The Google coordinate is a computer. The Google coordinates show this way to go. So destination is there, and destiny is the path you have taken. Are you clear? That is taken by a physical computer in a laptop, in your car. So biological computer, here, you put a destination. I want to go here. And the journey is taken by the body and mind vehicle. Body and mind vehicle is your vehicle for the journey in the physical world. Okay? So that is what we call as destiny. To say my destiny is a little bit exaggeration, but it's okay. I am going to take this destination. Is the difference clear? Subject, all the subject I'm objectifying. My destiny also I'm objectifying. So that's why Ramana Maharshi, when he speaks, he says destiny of the body. He doesn't say destiny of you. He doesn't use the word destiny of you. Is it clear to all? You don't have a destiny. You are the destination. You cannot go anywhere. You are already there. The destiny is for the vehicle which is you are riding. Is it understood, Katyani? Okay. Anybody has a question on Zoom? Now, once I settle the question of destiny, so can you change the destiny? Okay. Let us go to Ramana Maharshi's words. Whatever is destined to happen to you will happen. No matter what you do. Okay. No matter what you do, you can't do. This is Ramana Maharshi says. What he says? Whatever is destined to happen in the present moment will happen. Whatever you do, it can't change it. Then somebody asks the question, next question to Ramana Maharshi, can destiny be changed? Because whatever is destined to happen is a program already started. The result is coming now. Okay, you cannot change it. Then question asked to Ramana Maharshi is, can the destiny be changed? Ramana Maharshi says, yes, destiny can be changed. You surrender. That means destiny for the future can be changed. Destiny, what happened now, cannot be. By surrender and awareness, you can change the future course of your life. Is it clear? Whatever happened, it happened past, over. Is it clear to all?
Guruji, can you make it an example?
Okay. So, today morning, I got a traffic police ticket. That's because 3 months back, I violated traffic rules. I went in 100 kilometers, 110 kilometers. The ticket came today. What I did in the past is coming today. I cannot stop it. Okay, I cannot run away from it. Right? But this point onwards, I can change my direction. Next time, I won't go at 100 kilometers. The future can be changed, not the past. Are you changing your future or living in the past? Is the question. Huh?
Changing the future.
You can change your future. Provided you know what to change, where to change.
Can free will be reducing or changing the impact of our destiny?
What is free will? What happens in your life today is called prarabdha. You cannot change the prarabdha. How you respond to that is called free will. How you act on it is called free will. It's called purushartha.
Yeah.
Free will, purushartha is now. Okay, now I got a traffic ticket. I have free will not to pay the fine or ignore it, or next time go still 100 kilometers, or next time go with the lesser speed. Depending on the free will choice that you have done, my future will be changed. Free will is exercising my action today so that my future is changed. Are we clear? So let us go to the next topic. If someone
The ability to take the choice, the free will.
Huh?
Is the ability to take a choice, the free will?
Free will is, actually free will refers to the degree of freedom in your actions, which involves in choices and actions to the extent of your awareness. So if someone, so Maitreyi Prabhu is asking, there's one question here. If someone, what is the question?
Before that also. Guruji.
Yeah, can you just move the bit up? I'm able to.
The mind and truly ours.
If the come down slightly.
Being in present moment.
No, next question.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm able to not.
Next question.
Yeah.
If thoughts are just moments of the mind and not truly ours, then similarly is the destiny of the body also something that will naturally happen on its own. Right? For Ashwin's question or subsequent question. So, if thoughts are just moments of the mind and not truly ours, I wouldn't use the word mind also here. I'll use the brain, because mind also gives sense of subjectivity. The moment you say mind, my mind will say. Okay, I'll say thoughts are moments in the brain. Okay, then destiny of the body is also something that will naturally happen on its own. So based on the whatever program you have done in your biological computer called brain, the destiny of the body will happen. If in biological computer brain you have programmed to eat more sugar, the destiny of the body is diabetes. Okay, you can think this is the biological computer which is driving this vehicle called body. Body is the vehicle and nervous system is the computer. So whatever you program in the nervous system, becomes the destiny of the body. Is the answer clear?
Yes.
So next question is, what?
The question says, the destiny of the body also, will it not happen on its own?
It will happen on its own on the basis of the it will happen on its own based on the program you output. No. What a program, and this program, this brain is in tune with the modern vehicles, autonomous vehicles. They learn from the traffic and it's a self-learning mechanism. It's a biological computer, but it's self-learning. Okay, you program it and learns also. So based on that, your body program will run. Body will run, vehicle will run. Second part of the question, wouldn't lead to question of thy will and my will come. What is this thy will and my will?
So
Question
I
is
think
not
you
clear.
said, yeah, so you said, can you change destiny, right? Like the answer was you can, based on decisions made now, you can change the future.
Correct.
So I'm asking then, wouldn't the question of thy will and my will come? Because
So
your
here you have to understand thy will and my will concept very clearly. Okay. Thy means God, universal consciousness, right? Now I will do some action, but result will come from the universal consciousness. For example, I'll write the exam well, but I have to get 99.9 marks. It is not under my control. It is the law of the universe which will govern that. That is thy will.
You should get a proper, correct.
You don't know. There are many things which are not under your control. It's the universe is controlling. You don't know what is your past prarabdha karma. Ultimate result may or may not be as your expectation. That's called thy will. My will is I wanted to do this. So there are infinite number of parameters which are not under control, which is run by the universal consciousness. That I call as thy will. Law of karma is that. Gravitation force is like that. I can throw a ball, but I can't say the ball should not fall because it's governed by the universal law. Similarly, law of karma is governed by the universal law. It's not my will. But my will is I want to do this. And for that, I'm trained by a biological computer for doing this. That's called my will. Now, my will has not happened. Thy will has happened because ultimately universal consciousness will say what to give. You have a choice to do what you want to do. Karmanne vadikaraste ma phaleshu kadachana. You have a choice to exercise do your action. That's where your will comes into picture. Universal will comes into picture in giving the result. Am I clear?
But the result is not based on what you have done. It's a cumulative.
Result will also depend on what you have done. Also cumulative circumstances.
Cumulative thing, which is.
It is both.
Yeah.
The question is what? So destiny cannot be changed, right? Because my will always override my will always. No. I can tell.
Thy will always override my will.
No. See. So destiny, actually you have to bring two factors. What I want to do in my life with this vehicle is called destiny. What happens in the universe is the God's will, which fulfills the destiny. May or may not. Okay. Now, the point here, the destiny cannot be changed because thy will override my will. Thy will doesn't override my will. Thy will work with my will. The best part of that is I am able to synchronize thy will and my will is called grace that will maximize the result. Is the answer clear? If I am able to join hands with God, why fight with God? Partner with God, then results are beautiful. It's called grace. Is the answer clear? This is the class about grace. I'm going to teach you about grace. Is it understood? In the English language, it's called synchronicity. Our chances of success become more. Manifestation becomes more. Is that answer clear, Maitreyi?
I'm trying to still think. What is my destiny? Because destiny is just what is decided, right? Like, what is my destiny? I can't choose my destiny. I would say I want to become this. Let's say I want to say I want to become a doctor. Now the universe will decide, okay, doctor is not for me. This is my path. No matter how much I try, I might not get it because destiny is decided by the universe. I can't decide, okay, this is my destiny, right?
So the destiny word in Sanskrit is called prarabdha. Okay? You should go to Sanskrit words. Prarabdha means the actions which you started in the past is giving result now. That's the meaning of prarabdha. That's called destiny in Sanskrit. That's why I give the example of traffic violation. The notice I got today, but violation I did 3 months back. So your destiny is crafted by you, your actions, conscious or unconscious. The result comes as a part of the universal laws.
But it can also be thought this way, right? Like if my karma, let's say I got a traffic violation and I have learned from my family or friends that it's fine to skip, paying traffic fines. It's because I have been born into that kind of society. I've been muted into it, and my mindset becomes like that. So it kind of goes with all this.
I'm saying your circumstances determine what actions you take. That's called action. It's called free will. Correct? The destiny is what happened, what you did earlier, and result has come. Your free will helps you to choose for the present moment and future direction. Now, whether it's limited with circumstances and all, we can't say. But everybody seems to have a sense of free will. Don't they? They will have free will charging a mobile phone, they will have free will charging a car or anything. So the free will is there.
But you said just now, they have a sense of free will.
I'm speaking from the common person point of view. I have a free will.
Yeah.
If you tell a common man that you don't have free will, he doesn't understand that.
That's true. Yes.
And I'll say the degree of free will from my point of view is the degree of awareness you have. The more you become aware, your freedom choices increases. Guruji, how you become aware is a part of the evolution, which is actually totality functioning. But now here I'm speaking of, as individual, you're not helpless and hopeless. You can correct the destiny.
The question comes to Shiva, these programs are patterns already in my brain.
Where is it?
Chat box.
Which box?
Shiva's.
Guruji, if these programs are patterns already in the intellect, which is referred to my mind before any action, where is my will? See, this question, there are two ways of living in life. A fatalism means there's nothing for me. Okay? I'm like a robot going, or I'm like a machine going in this. So Sanatana Dharma doesn't believe in fatalism. It says, you created a program, consciously or unconsciously, in the past. That program is giving result now. But compared to past, now you are more mature. You have learned more thing in life. Experience of life will teach you something. With that, you can correct something. Okay? So life is an evolution process. Life is not hard-coded.
Correct something is for the future.
When you correct, you'll correct for the future. Past programs are determining what you are today. But by today when you have come, you already learned something in life that you would apply to correct in future.
Right.
Is it clear, Shiva? Shiva, is the answer correct or not clear?
So the question of
Is he answering or not answering? Yeah. Meanwhile, take Katyanish question. If someone surrenders with the expectation that the destiny of the situation change, is that still considered surrender? No. The meaning of surrender you have to understand. The surrender is not a strategy. Surrender is a more subtle form of selfishness. It's not both. Surrender is accepting reality. When you accept reality, you surrender. It's neither selfishness nor a strategy. Simple answer is I got a traffic notice today. I surrender. I have to pay the money. Okay. Actually I accept the situation. I can cry, I can shout, I can run away. But situation I cannot change. So what is happening today, I cannot change. People constantly complain what's happening today. Why it's happening to me? Why it's happening to me? That accepting this is the situation today. Then mind will become calm. Now what action I have to do will happen. That's called surrender. Surrender is not running away. Surrender is not selfishness. Surrender is not a strategy. Surrender is accepting reality. Present moment reality is this.
But is it not fatalism? Because
No. Present moment reality is not fatalism. Present moment reality is what has happened.
yeah, I accept everything. Then
No, this is not correct. Fatalism.
Whatever happen in the future is fatalism.
Whatever happened in the future, also I can't have control, is a fatalism. Today, what's happening, I can learn from it. I can change my future. Is called destiny, prarabdha. Sanatana Dharma believes in karma. Is answer
I
clear?
didn't get the relevance of surrender when you were telling the story of Ramakrishna Paramahamsa.
What is Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's story?
You were giving an example some time ago.
No, can you? I don't remember. Can you give me example of this thing?
It's the story where they ask, can you change destiny? Just before that, you were telling the story.
Did he relate Ramakrishna Paramahamsa's story today? Ramana
I think
Maharshi
it was
story?
Ramana Maharshi. It was
Ah,
Ramana Maharshi,
Ramana Maharshi
not
story.
Ramakrishna.
Oh, okay.
Ramana Maharshi.
So Ramana Maharshi was talking about destiny. Somebody asked Ramana Maharshi, can destiny be? Ramana Maharshi says, destiny cannot be changed. It's called prarabdha. What happens to you will happen now, no matter what you do. If I violated traffic, ticket will come today, no matter what I can do, unless I go and change the government. Okay? So destiny cannot be changed. Destiny means what is happening to the present moment, you cannot change. Is the answer clear? First part of the answer is clear? Maitri, or who has asked the question?
Yes.
Okay. Second part of the question is, can the destiny be changed? Not for the present moment, for the future. Okay. First thing is, the moment destiny happens to you, you have a choice now to respond to the destiny, right? That's called purushartha, means free will. Destiny you don't have control. Free will you have a control. Am I clear?
Yeah.
Destinies of three types. Hard destiny is called tivra prarabdha. Madhyama destiny is called madhyama prarabdha. And low destiny is called lagu prarabdha. Light prarabdha. For example, somebody during Corona time got a fever. Okay. So lagu prarabdhas, he can take a medicine. He has changed the destiny now. He has reduced the impact of destiny by taking a medicine. Somebody has a madhyama prarabdha. He has to be admitted to hospital, then he'll get cured. Somebody has tivra prarabdha, he cannot be cured, he can die. So destinies of three types. Lagu, madhyama, tivra. Destiny is same, fever is the same, but reaction or free will is of three types. To change, reduce the intensity, change it, or eliminate it. Is this answer, is this part clear? Kateni?
Yes.
Okay. So now, out of that, lagu and madhyama you can handle individually. Very tivra prarabdha, something is inevitable, we have to surrender. Surrender means grace. You can invoke grace. What is grace? I'll tell in the next sessions. Tivra prarabdha, something which you cannot do anything, grace can intervene. And how grace intervenes, I'll tell in the future, in this section. Are we clear? Clear? So Ramana Maharshi says, destiny can be corrected with a surrender. Surrender means accepting the present moment. What has happened to happen. Now, once you accept it, your mind is calm. When the mind is calm, right action can happen, otherwise only reactions will happen, and reactions will not, destiny will continue. Is it clear?
There's an expectation that you want to correct the destiny.
That's okay. No. Surrender means, the surrender, meaning of surrender, you have to understand clearly. Surrender means acceptance of what is happening in the present moment. So, for example, I got a traffic ticket. I don't accept this. This police, this whole department is corrupt. They have sent traffic notice to me. They sent to neighbors. I don't accept. Then my mind is agitated. I'm not accepting the present moment. Not accepting the present moment is called not surrender. Surrender means accept what is happening to you now. Then take a corrective action. The corrective action is two types. Change what you can, accept what you can't. Change what you can belongs to two categories. Lagu prarabdha and madhyama prarabdha. Accept what you can't becomes the tivra prarabdha. Is the answer clear?
Guruji, but that Ramana Maharshi's second point, you can change the destiny. It is like we are accepting it. So then where is the point of changing the destiny?
No. Accepting what is happening now. Accepting what is happening now. But what you do now, after surrender, you take a right action. That's why it will change the future. What is happening now, surrender is accept it without agitation. Mind becomes calm. Then you will take a right action, which will change the destiny of the future. There's three things are there. Change what you can, accept what you can't. Then seek the wisdom to find the difference between the two. We don't have the wisdom. Find out what is what. Change over. Right? What you do now will change your future. Depending on the extent of your awareness. So, is Kartikeyan's answer clear? Shiva, your question is answer is clear? No, Shiva had asked for a...
1 minute. Hari Om Guruji, it is a name confusion, Guruji. It is Anupama.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it is clear now, Guruji.
Yeah. So, thought like I want to become. Thought like I want to become like that. That also is a destiny or destiny only about spiritual. See, destiny. The word destiny comes. Okay. There's a destiny. There's a karma action. If there's no action, there's no destiny. For I am the self, there's no action. I am Atma, I am Brahman, there's no action. It's Jnana. Jnana is not action. Destiny is, I want to do this, I want to do this, I want to achieve something, I want to purify myself, I want to do this puja, I want this ritual. That's called destiny. Karma is involved. Where karma is involved, it's called destiny. So, Vasudha, your question is, I want to become like this. Is a destiny or destiny is about only spiritual? Real spiritual, there's no destiny. Real Atma, there's no destiny. You are already that. There's nowhere to go. The destiny is involved when a destination is there. The destination is also vehicle, which is body and mind. That's called destiny. Is the answer clear, Vasudha?
Yes, Prabhuji. Chiran.
Okay. Oh, it's Chirantan. Baapre. Okay. Then there are some new questions, sir. I am remembering confessing in some other community. The confession has nothing to do with what you're speaking. Confession is only confusion. Okay. So the confession don't confuse with the acceptance and surrender. So confession, people do some sin and they go and confess to somebody and then sin is forgiven. Okay. It's also called repentance. Is the answer clear? Whereas this is nothing to do with repentance. Is accepting this I have done, I'll accept what is my karma. It's accepting self-responsibility. Repentance or confession is about sin done. In Sanatana Dharma, we don't accept sin at all. There's no sin. In Sanatana Dharma, we call you're all divine children. Amritasya putraha. Where is the sin? Sin is there in other communities. There's no sin here. You can do a mistake. Okay? You can do an error. Error can be corrected. Past you cannot go and correct it. No amount of repentance will correct it. You can cry over it. Doesn't matter. It can, only you damage yourself. You can only say, I will not do it in future. I will not do it in future. That's why it's called prayaschitta. Prayaschitta is not repentance. Prayaschitta is not crying over the past. Prayaschitta is tomorrow I will not do it again. So for that you will pay fine. That's why 100 rupees fine concept I have brought. So that tomorrow you don't repeat the mistake. So prayaschitta has nothing to do with the repentance or confession. Is the answer clear? So is free will like a camel tied with the rope? The length of the rope is my free will. Correct. The length of the rope is depends on your awareness and experience in life. The more the length, like a camel tied to the rope, with the rope, it can only graze around that. If the length of the rope is more, it can graze more. That means, depending on your experience in life and what you learn from life, length of the rope can be more. Okay, let us go to next question. Level of awareness is my rope, correct. So, here we are taking whatever the mind can conceive and believe, it can achieve. That means whatever you can conceive and believe in the mind, it is nothing but a brain, you can achieve it. No, can I fly tomorrow? Can you conceive it? Flying. Can you believe in it? Then you can do it. I mean, the question is clear. Let's say somebody asks the question, can I fly tomorrow? What's your answer?
Yes.
Can you conceive it?
Yes.
Human mind wanted desire for flying. Some 100, 150, 100 years back, Wright brothers, they conceived that human beings can fly. Then they created aircraft. Till that point of time, people didn't conceive that human beings can fly. Conceiving, believing, and working towards it will help you. Is it clear to all? So tomorrow I have a conception. This is possible. I have to believe it's possible. Then I have to act on that. Conceive, believe, and act. Together, I'll tell you why. So then it will happen. If you're able to conceive, something is impossible to conceive, you cannot believe it. Three things have to come together. Conception, belief, and action. Matching with that. Right brothers believe that aircraft, human beings can fly, but they don't act, then nothing will happen. Action is required. Belief is required. Conception is required. How to fly. So let me take what blocks our life. What blocks our energy? Our life, our brain or nervous system is the computer, biological computer. Simple, nothing more than that. And our program is nothing but what is running the biological computer is nothing but artificial intelligence, ChatGPT, equivalent to ChatGPT. Nothing more. Okay? It is self-learning. It will see the situation and learn also. Just like ChatGPT. ChatGPT is the artificial intelligence, we can't say, but that artificial intelligence was given to our nervous system long back. Okay? In this nervous system, your left side of the brain is called ear portion. It's called amygdala. Left and right, left ear and right ear. Amygdala. Okay? Huh? What? The question Padma is asking, are the patterns is a reason the mind is not able to conceive and believe? Correct. The pattern is the reason, and how to correct the pattern I'm teaching you. There's a pattern in our nervous system. Okay. So, nervous system, let's say somebody sees here. Okay, what he sees? He sees a spider, or she sees a spider. It goes to the visual thalamus, eye area, where it identifies as a spider. Okay, then it goes to visual cortex, where, this is a spider recognized. And from there, it goes to amygdala. First processing is fire alarm, danger signal is there or not. Okay, understand? Now, if amygdala level, fire alarm level is high, suddenly even a small cockroach will become big fire alarm. Even if fire may not give such alarm. Cockroaches come, cockroaches come, cockroaches come. We'll start shouting, jumping, fear. What happens? The fire alarm level is high. Okay, this is called panic attack. Happens. The alarm level is high here. If the alarm level is low, panic attack will not happen. Is this clear to you?
Is it only visual or auditory also?
It's a visual auditory. Visual is given as example. It can be auditory. It can all sense organs, any sense organ. Are we clear to all? Clear? So Fear drives our life. Some amount of fear is required. Okay, even an enlightened being will not go from a mountain and jump. He has fear that body will break, bones will break. Okay, but excessive fear of anything in life is because your fire alarm is high. Is this clear to all what I told? How do you lower your fire alarm? How do you lower your fire alarm? Okay. The fire alarm is high if you perceive the environment as threatening. Suppose you go to, let's say, foreign country. Let us say our neighboring country, where terrorism is originating. Your fire alarm is very high. If you go to a picnic in some Thailand or somewhere, our fire alarm is low because environment is not perceived as threatening. Thailand, if you go, your fire alarm in a neighboring country where terrorism is high, even somebody moving, click, the alarm will start. How do you perceive your environment is the fire alarm level, amygdala, fear. People have phobia because, yeah, it is about hyper-vigilant condition. It is the hyper-vigilant condition I shared in the message today. We are hyper-vigilant. For example, if you go to our neighboring country, we are hyper-vigilant because any terrorist can come from any side. We are alert. But if you go to Thailand or other country for a picnic, we are relaxed. The alarm levels are low. So suppose the fear is lying in you, what is your perception of the environment? Is it perceiving threat around? Is the question. Clear? And this is where panic comes. This is where overreaction comes. Somebody says something, suddenly you'll get angry. Suddenly you'll get afraid. And road rage. Road rage means what? Road rage means somebody is just doing a horn and you are already in jumping. Why? Your alarm threshold is high. So question is, if you want to keep it high, you keep it high. But the moment you keep it high, you can see here what happens. So this amygdala will send a message to your nervous system. Here, nervous system message is gone. So it will increase the heartbeat, it will get blood pressure, all those things are increased. You're going to parasympathetic response. Okay? And amygdala, fire alarm is high. If your cortisol level is high in the body, already stress is there. And cortisol level is high today for various reasons. Huh? Yes, Vipin sir, what is the question? Guruji, does the true achievement not lie in the total dissolution of the mind and ego rather than fulfillment of world desire? So Vipinji, the true achievement is to realize that mind itself is not there, not dissolution of the mind. You don't dissolve the mind. You understand mind is not there. Okay? The dissolution of the mind is required when you think mind is real. Then you dissolve the mind. But when I'm speaking of the people who are not, we're starting from mind, I have a desire, I'm suffering, I want to go to spirituality. The first aid I am giving in terms of handling emotions. Is the answer clear, Bipinji?
Yes, Guruji.
The true freedom is to realize the mind is not there. There's no mind. No dissolution of mind. We have illusion that there is a mind. The mind is not real. The mind doesn't exist. Is that clear?
Yes, Guruji.
So, but then people say mind exists. I want to dissolve the mind. Then they're called yogis. They'll try. They're called yogis. But most of the people, they have a mind. They're suffering in life. For them, emotional healing is the first step towards spirituality. Is the answer clear?
Yes, Guruji, it is clear.
Okay. Understood? So now, the fire alarm level can be high if your cortisol level is high. And why cortisol level is high? It can be WhatsApp, it can be traffic noise, it can be anything. Because our brain, this part of the brain is called limbic system. It comes from the animals. That does not understand your traffic noise. That doesn't understand WhatsApp messages. It will take, everything is dangerous. Because it comes from animal brain.
You're saying that the threshold depends on the already existing cortisol.
It can be existing cortisol level,
Plus
or
also increases.
something is newly come, already existing cortisol level, already your threshold is high. If there is not there some danger you see, already again you start firing. Yes, Mita? Are we clear? I thought yes, you were going to add the comment to the cortisol level. My cortisol level. The moment she opened, oh, doctor is opening also. I thought my cortisol level will be up. I may be saying something wrong, medically wrong. Are you clear? Now let us reduce our cortisol level. Okay? How do you do?
Look for it.
So, first thing is, you have to understand there's a yellow point here. Can you hear? See? There's a yellow button here. Can you see? There's a yellow button here. That's called thalamus. Thalamus is the switcher for our signals which go to the cortex. It's like you can say switch in the brain. Okay. I'll teach you how to reduce the cortisol level and how to reduce switch on, how to reduce the unnecessary signal going to the brain. Just like you switch off your tape recorder when too much of noise is there. Clear? Okay. First, let us reduce our environmental threshold perception. How do you do that? By being grateful to many things in life. Okay. More regretful you are, more is the threshold level. This didn't happen, that didn't happen, that didn't happen. No, nothing will not happen. The more you have complaints about life, more is your cortisol level. More your level of alarm, fire alarm. Understand? There are people who want perfection. This is not working, that's not working. Full stop you put, comma is not there. Comma you put, semicolon is not there. Their levels are high. They are irritable. Your irritability level is high or low. So can you, on a scale of 1 to 5, write down what's your irritability level in life? On a scale of 1 to 5, how irritable you are?
To the kind of outer conditions.
Yeah, outer condition only. So if your irritation level is more than 2, that means you have to cortisol level, you have to reduce. Okay. First, you have to learn gratitude to life. Because the moment your gratitude is there, your environmental perception comes down. Oh, Maitreya Professing level is 5 in office and 1 is outside. So the best thing is change the office. Children is 5. Wow. So actually what's happening is in these corporates in America, they have reduced the people and increased the workload like anything. And they're putting a lot of pressure for people to leave. So let us first be grateful to what all we have in life. And gratefulness we should make a part of life. Okay. And try to find to be grateful, opportunity to find to be grateful in every situation. Right? So first, let me be grateful. I'm very grateful to all of you people coming all the way from different part of city to listen some noise I am making. Right? So to listen to me, you come all the way.
Which is grace for us.
So I'm very grateful to all of you. See, we have to find gratefulness in every situation. In fact, why you should come here? There's no reason you should come here. Okay? So I'm grateful to you people. And I'm grateful to you patiently listening for 2-3 hours. Like that, we are grateful to many things in life. Every day morning, okay, let us start. The morning should start with a gratefulness. And verbalize the gratefulness, not verbalize gratefulness, because then your Vakindriya, the Karmendriya will operate. And Shravanendriya, which is actually Jnanendriya will operate. Karmendriya and Jnanendriya, so two parts will operate. Action path and sensing part. Okay, you are getting more involved. So that's why prayer, verbal prayers, they have more involvement. Okay, get up in the morning. Hey Bhagavan, hey Sadguru, hey Parameshwara, hey Sarveshwara, hey Jnaneshwara. I am grateful to you for giving me one more day to live. Bless me so that I can make this day beautiful for myself or for others. May this day fill me with joy, happiness, and help me to serve with joy and happiness. Hey Bhagavan, I am grateful to you. You have given me this beautiful world of 5 elements: the space, the wind, the fire, the water, earth. Hey Bhagavan, you have not only given me earth, you have given me 5 sense organs, 5 organs of action, this body as a vehicle for experiencing the world and working. This body is required as a dharma sadhana. Sharira matram idam khalu dharma sadhanam. Any dharma I have to perform, body is required. Hey Bhagavan, you have given me fully functional body. I'm grateful to you. I'm grateful to you for giving me a place to live, shelter. Grateful to you for giving me relationships. For me, the friends and relatives add value. They help me to learn and evolve. Hey Bhagavan, you have given me opportunity to work and live. Hey Bhagavan, bless me. My whole day be filled with gratitude for you. Gratitude for every situation. Hey Bhagavan, I understand there are many people in the world who don't have many things which you have given to me. You have blessed me many things. I surrender to you. I bow down to you. The moment you say this, you are using 2 sense organs, mouth and hearing. And hearing will change your threshold level of fire alarm in your nervous system. Try to be thankful and grateful to people come across in your life, in office, in circumstances. Every time you express gratitude, your fire alarm level will come down. Is this clear to all on Zoom? Chirantan, what is the question?
Prabhuji, verbal prayer means like telling like loudly only, right?
See, you can tell mentally, right? Whatever I told you can tell mentally, right? But when you tell verbally, your mouth, what sound comes, your ears will hear. The feedback loop will be closed internally.
But Prabhuji, Gayatri mantra and all, they tell it's better to chant mentally. Why?
That is a mantra. Mantra, I'll take it a separate class.
Okay.
Okay, mantra is a different class. The mantra chanting is 3 types. Sankirtan is loud, Upamshu means at mouth level, Manasika is mental level, Ajapa means deep inside. There are 4 levels of chanting mantra, and each of them have different benefit.
Okay, Prabhuji.
Okay. So, is this part clear to all? Gratitude. How often do you express gratitude in your life? Please tell me. How often? What is the frequency? Huh?
Every moment.
You have to be, but need to be is intention. Are you doing it?
Every
Gratefulness.
moment, Guruji, every moment.
Yes. And you should be able to grateful.
One more thing I am having question, Guruji.
Huh.
Now we have realized that gratefulness and all those things. Before that, we are not knowing anything. I have abused so many times. What is the paschatapa for that, Guruji?
So
many years I have abused.
Yeah.
Why?
Whatever you abused is you have understood you have abused. So prayashchita is next time you abuse, put 100 rupees.
Is it sufficient for all the years I have abused him?
500 rupees. See, we are not correcting the past at all. We are preventing the future. Past you cannot do. Past you have 50 years, 60 years, what you have done is done, over. Now we don't repeat the mistake in future. That's called prayashchita.
Yes, that promissory note.
Yeah. Okay. So let us go to next. Right?
Thank you, Guruji.
Okay. So Maitri say every 2-3 days. Why every 2-3 days? It's every 2-3 times a day, or every 2-3 days once in a while will give a gratitude.
I was doing every 2-3 days. I'm gonna change it to make it every day now.
Every day and as often as possible. Be grateful to everything. Right? A train is late, be grateful. A train is fast, be grateful. Never be regretful in life. Okay? The moment you regret, you are increasing threshold. Your panic threshold increasing the nervous system.
I want to share one thing, Guruji. Recently, as you said, no, when I went to in the office for taking coffee, the vending machine gave me hot water.
Okay.
So I started laughing and started accepting. Earlier, I started cribbing, right? That is
Okay.
the shift I could notice.
Very good. He got hot water. No, some people they don't get water also. So you should be very thankful that hot water came. So we'll take up next question.
But last class, you had given a practice 2-4-8 breathing.
Yeah.
That has it will bring down very fast.
Yes.
At the 10 cycles which you mentioned,
Yeah.
at the end of the 10 cycle, you'll be very clear. Irrespective of whatever the state you are.
So reduce the cortisol level. Actually, we don't make ourselves peaceful and happy. We reduce the stress hormone.
Right.
Okay. Reducing the stress hormone makes us peaceful. And please understand, before any meditation, before any puja, you have to reduce your stress hormone. Otherwise, mind will be agitated. Mind will be restless. restless mind is called Rajoguna. Rajoguna, you cannot do prayer. You have to do prayer in Sattoguna. Do you do that? Or you do more prayer in Rajoguna? Huh? God, why are you not giving? Why is happening to me? Are Baba, calm down here, calm down. Be grateful to first what you have got. Before your prayer, have you ever been grateful to God what is God given to you? He has given infinity. And you are cribbing for small, tiny, little, small thing. Are you able to understand what you are doing, what's happening in your life? Infinite blessings have come to you. Be grateful to that first. Bring your cortisol level down. Make your mind calm. Then you see what you have to pray. Then prayer will not be there. Mind will be so silent. Mind is agitated, prayer will come. This prayer, that prayer, that prayer, this prayer will come. The moment mind becomes silent, the prayer will reduce. Number of things you will ask reduces. Okay. So let us start. The 2 steps process. The breathing practice. Now I want to increase 4, 7, 8. 4 count, breathe in. 7 count, breathe hold. 8 count, breathe out. Instead of 2, 4, 8, 4, 7, 8. 4 count, breathe in. 7 count, hold. 8 count, breathe out. While breathing out, make a sound here. Be aware of the sound. Because the sound gives a feedback to your ear. Okay, makes your mind calm. 4, 7, 8 breathing. Deep breathing, abdominal. The abdomen, the diaphragm has to go down. What happens is that you have seen in the stress, you are not able to breathe properly. You are not able to breathe properly because abdomen, that diaphragm gets stuck. So expand the diaphragm, breathe deep, 4 counts, hold 7 counts, breathe out. This you do 10 rounds. This you should do before any prayer, before any meditation, before any practice, you do it. Okay, start. Breathe in. 10 counts you do, 10 rounds. And see how mind becomes calm. 4, 7, 8. 4 count, breathe in, 7 hold, 8 breathe out. Ten rounds. Sit quietly. with your attention on Adna Chakra, forehead center. Mind has become very calm and peaceful. Mind is very relaxed. Deep calmness is there. This is called Sattva Guna. Now open your eyes and observe me. There's a switch in the brain, the yellow point, it's called thalamus. This thalamus will reduce the signals to the nervous system. Unnecessary signals, noise will reduce. How to activate the thalamus is this portion, right? Just below this neck, where spinal cord is meeting the brain, limbic nervous system. Okay, I'll show you how to do. Breathe in. The pulsing has to happen here. So breathing out, as you do, breathe out. After again breathe in, this you do 5 rounds. Breathe in. Start. Second round, breathe in. Again, breathe in. Last round, breathe in. Stop. Take your attention to Ajna Chakra. Sit silently. Mind has become very peaceful. Stay in that awareness. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Slowly open your eyes. So what are you doing? By breathing 10 times, you are reducing cortisol level. Okay? When cortisol level is reduced, your viral grams have come down. Then you are activating thalamus switch. This is a brain switch you can think of. By activating the brain switch, you are reducing further noise into the nervous system. The mind is calm. You have learned how to operate your brain computer, biological computer. Other sadhana I'm trying to reduce noise in my mind. I am trying to meditation. Thoughts are not coming down. Are Baba, how will you come down? You are making subjective in thoughts. Objective with the thoughts and how to learn how to operate your nervous system.
The sound generation is coming from the nerve.
Doesn't matter. It's ultimately pulsing here matter.
You should get.
Pulsing here. Pulse.
It doesn't matter whether it's coming.
Because signals have to come here.
So like that, how much time?
5. 5 round.
When we did the first one, 4, 7, 8, I was observing the heart rate. For me, from 75 it becomes 55.
All right.
But the second one, when I started doing it, it shoots to a 90.
Okay.
So that means it's activating the sympathetic.
First one, parasympathetic.
Yeah.
Okay. Second one, sympathetic you are bringing, but your noise has come down here. Yeah. Brain noise, right? So you're not sympathetic, parasympathetic, and then sympathetic.
Then after, not to reduce it, I'm observing that.
You're observing the, yeah.
Because still, what I observe is still shooting up to 900 now.
Now you take your attention at Adna and keep quiet. If your noise is increasing because of this, don't do the second part. Just stay in the first part. So parasympathetic, after that, sympathetic, you are bringing it and balancing it. Then again, breaking the awareness. That's how it is happening.
Pulsing is also while breathing in, I'm not able to find.
No.
Breathe out.
Breathe out only. Breathing in, you don't have to pulse. Breathe out is pulsing. So if you feel comfortable only doing first part, please do it. Or second part, you can do Brahmari also. Anybody has a question on Zoom? Everybody is able to do this?
Guruji.
Huh.
Guruji.
Yes.
Namaste.
Namaste. Yeah, go ahead.
Namaste.
Yes. Go ahead. Who is speaking?
Rekha.
Rekha, right?
Namaste.
Namaste. Shantamma. Shivamma.
Namaste.
Shivamma, namaste. Aramiddira?
Namaste.
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 Namaste. Good.
Namaste.
Okay. So 15 ನಿಮಿಷ break, 15 minutes break. Okay.
When are we supposed to do this and the sponsor?
I'm saying 478 you do anytime. Anytime. Whenever stress level, whenever wife comes in front, you do it. when she's still standing nearby, do.
Then we keep together. No.
She doesn't do. So you can do anytime. Anytime. Stress level will keep on increasing because of train, everything will stress level increase. Second part is not mandatory. First part is yes. Because second part will create noise, no? You can't do it in any environment.
What is the connection with awareness and the feeling? The feeling?
No. Feeling here, sending mechanical impressions to switch. Mechanical vibration to switch. Thalamus.
Right.
It create electrical vibrations, electrical impulses to thalamus. See, instead of noise, it is now accepting a periodic impulses. Signal instead of noise.
So the attention is shifting.
You could feel the vibration with your agenda. And here also.
Yeah.
Backside also.
Prabhuji, what's the difference between the first part and second part?
First part mind become very silent now. Did you try that?
Yes, Prabhuji. Second one?
Second part is switching off further signals. No more noise.
Okay, Prabhuji.
So the signal is made while exhaling. Someone is asking, signal is made while exhaling, not inhaling. If you are comfortable with only first part, stay with that.
Okay, Prabhuji.
Tea, coffee. Sugar smoke. Tea. Tea glass can leave Shilpaji.
Any questions? All prayers should be done in Satoguna. Rajoguna we can't do because Rajoguna is continuous thought chain. Rajoguna, prana activates the nervous system.
In tamasic, what are the steps? Will you go in tamasic or even in tamasic mode, the cortisol can be high?
Yeah, tamasic mode cortisol will be high.
Passive.
We can be passive, but internally fear can be there.
Are you touching upon balancing Vegas? Are you touching upon balancing the Vegas?
This is the Vegas only. This breathing is Vegas only. Vegas is converted to parasympathetic. There are more practices, but this is basic.
Instantly, if you bring down, I've seen that will bring a lot of this thing here. Otherwise, you can feel the pulsation here.
Four levels of chanting, said Sankirtana, Manasika, Ajapa.
Sangita, Upamshu, Manasika, Ajapa. Upamshu is lip. Manasika is mental. Ajapa means no chanting. Loud. Hare Krishna, like that. Ajapa japa kana. Ajapa silent.
That's fine.
What do you think?
After that.
After breathing. Whatever?
There is a pattern.
This one. Conditions.
But
All the
Vishikas.
This is what you call Sankalpa. Sankalpa means intention. Whatever it is, Sankalpa. Okay. Now, are you able to visualize how it happened? Something?
I get only the visions.
Huh? No, this you got. This is Sankalpa. This is what has happened. Right? Perfect. Now, this Brain is the brain object, not a subject. See the people, oh, he's getting angry, thinking that the anger is his under control. It's in the nervous system. Okay, let's go next step. Why the window is so small? It's not going to push it. Yeah, Bob? The video. Shall we start? This screen is so small. Why? Width is not there.
The resolution is changed.
I don't know what to do for that. Other is very clear, sharp. No? Okay, I'll stand and talk. No, I'll stand and talk. There'll be what being. Huh?
ಗುರುಜಿ
ಎಸ್
ಕ್ಯಾಮ್ರಾ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೀವು ಫೋಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ನಿಲ್ಲೋದು ಬೆನ್ನೋವಿಗೆ.
ಹೌದಾ? ಓಕೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮೇಲೆ ಗ್ಯಾಪ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ.
ಇಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತೇನೆ, ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ ಎದ್ದಿಲ್ತೇನೆ. ಬೆನ್ನು
ಶಾರ್ಪ್ ಇದೆ ಇದು, ಅದೇ ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ದಂಗೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬ್ಲರ್ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಕಮ್ಮಿ ಬಿಡ್ತಿದೆ.
ಹೌದು, ಬೆನ್ನೋವಿಗೆ. Okay. There is. This is not okay, no?
No, it's correct. It's correct. It's
Correct, no?
yes. No, that,
It's okay, no?
of your video.
So, all of us have a voice in our head. Okay? There's a voice in our head, is the noise in our head. Does everybody experience this voice? What is voice? How many voices are there in your head? Many. Male or female? The voice in our head is constantly telling something to us. Right? In Mahabharata, there was a Sarathi, driver for Karna. You know what is his name? Shalya. You know meaning of Shalya? Shalya means not Shalya. Shalya is not this. Shalya means picking. I'm saying he keeps on constantly nitpicking. Constantly keeps whatever Karna says, Karna lifts a arrow. Oh, that arrow won't work. Oh, this arrow, what? You are a useless fellow. Like that, he'll keep on discouraging him. Okay? Constantly discouraging. Is there such a voice in you? Please write down what type of voice you have. A constant discouraging voice, constantly encouraging voice, constantly complaining voice, constantly saying, calming down, constantly judging something. So what do you have? A Shalya who is constantly criticizing, and somebody who keeps on giving advice called Vaidya, Shalya or Vaidya, doctor. Somebody who is constantly criticizing. Somebody who is constantly advising, friendly voice. What type of voice goes in your head? And what type of, is it constantly evaluating something? Constantly finding fault. Fault finder. Anything you find a fault. And constantly doubting. Is it real? Is it true? What type of voice you have in your head? This voice is nothing but ego only. The voice is the noise in our head.
It depends on your trigger.
I'm saying, by and large, what is there? Sometimes criticism. Sometimes nothing is there, by and large. Then there's no problem, no? If there's something only I'm asking.
All happens because of some trigger.
Yeah, ultimate trigger is external.
Correct.
The noise is internal.
True.
Even without triggers, voice to continue.
Yeah. Okay.
Guruji, here the positive voice also is a noise, Guruji. Like
what?
I am Shivoham. I am
No.
Shivoham.
I am Shivam is neither positive nor negative. It's only reality.
Okay.
I am Atma, I am Brahman is neither positive nor negative. Positive and negative is related to the world.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And why does this noise come? Why does this noise come? That's because of this reason.
Ego.
What you tell to yourself, about the world. Criticizing, doubting, fearing.
Even instructions is also this. Like, ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅಯ್ಯೋ ಯಾರು ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಕೋತಾರೋ ಏನೋ.
What will people think of me? Okay, what will people think of me? This is called self-consciousness. So what troubles you most? Ultimately, you should know what troubles you most. It looks like a friendly advice, but really it is not friendly. Shalya looks like a friendly charioteer, but he's not friendly. He's only there to trouble you. And all depends on your self-talk. What you talk to yourself about the world and people and about you is your program. What program you are giving to your brain is the ego.
This is the whole problem of life.
What is the whole problem of life?
This talk only.
That's why we are here to solve now. What you tell to yourself.
And even what we tell about others.
What you tell about others, it's ultimately you are telling yourself. Others telling you doesn't matter. You are telling yourself. Say, for example, I say, you are a fool. Okay? Then your mental repeat, I'm a fool. He's saying I'm a fool. He's saying I'm a fool. He's saying I'm a fool. How many times you repeat? That your talk becomes your brain program.
Becomes reality.
It becomes reality. What are you programming your brain with? What talk you are programming with the brain?
World is scary outside.
World is scary outside. All right. Why it's so scary?
Living in Bangalore, it is not scary at all.
Going in a car, is it scary? No, so not scary. Then what is scary in Bangalore?
Lawlessness.
Lawlessness. There is lawlessness. There is a law. There is lawlessness. There is no law. What is lawlessness?
If you see Uttar Pradesh, Bihar, Rajasthan, it's so blessed to be in South.
So basically, what you tell about the world and what you tell about yourself is the voice in the head. Okay. Are you telling the world is fearful? Then your alarm levels will be antenna will be high. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. Whatever programming you are doing to your biological computer, you should be very careful and aware. And the language is for a software language, programming is C, Python is there, right? What language do you program your brain? You program your brain with a language. Okay? And language is always dualistic. The problem with language is always dualistic. Language is not non-dualistic. Any question you ask in language is in a duality. Okay. When will I get enlightened? The question. The moment you ask when, there's a sense of time. Okay, in universe, there's no sense of time. Already sense of time is created. Okay. Oh God, please come. That means your God is separate from you. Already you are created. Anything you speak, the language is splits into two. You know that? Our main problem is the programming language. Language is the problem. And thankfully, we are living in Bharat. The language here, little bit more advanced compared to other countries. So in English, we say, I am happy, I am unhappy. That means Atma is happy, Atma is unhappy. Gone case. Okay. In Kannada, say, Nanagi Santoshi ide. They will never say, Nan Santoshi delala. Nanagi Santoshi, that means happiness is there with me. What is there with me can go and come, but I am not affected. Atma is not affected. Understand? So that way your nervous system is little bit tuned to more reality. Atma.
So grammar Kalina.
Understand? Nanagi Santosha ide, nanage dukkha ide. Nanage ide. What I have is I am not that. I am is unaffected. That's the underlying principle in Indian languages. In English, I am happy or I am unhappy. Already your Atma is happy, Atma is unhappy. That's why for them to come out of that is very slightly difficult compared to our nervous system. Our nervous system programmed for that I have. And only thing is we say in Kannada, English, our language, Nanu Ananda Surupi. The I am of the nature of happiness. Ananda Surupi Nanu. But ನನಗೆ ದುಃಖ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನಾನು ಸಂತೋಷ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ನಾನು ಸಂತೋಷ ನಾನು ದುಃಖ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಲ್ಲ. So ಹಾಗಾಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ nervous system is getting spoiled with the language. You know that? Program. Are you clear? So now many people come and ask questions. And Ramana Maharshi will ask only one question. What is the question of Ramana Maharshi? Who am I? Who are you? Find out. You know why? The moment you ask question, there's a subject-object duality already there. Any question, please ask me a question which is no subject-object duality is there. Duality is not there. Ask me a question where there's no duality. Where there's no separation. When will be? That means already time is split.
The thing is, there is nobody.
Huh?
Answer ಮಾಡ್ತಾ.
ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ we don't understand our question itself is creating duality. Question is creating problem first. Then the question of solution.
Saying Tattva is it?
Huh?
Tattvamasi or Aham Brahmasmi, is it also dualistic?
Aham Brahmasmi is also dualistic. You will ask the question. So Aham Brahmasmi is also dualistic. Okay? Aham is there, Brahman is there.
First you are assuming they are separate and now...
First we are assuming that they are separate. Aham and Brahman, two are there. Then you are removing Aham, whatever Upadhi is there, you remove. Brahman, whatever Upadhi is there, then they are equal in say. That's why Rudhartha is duality. Yogartha is not duality. Gudhartha is not duality. So where the words have three meanings. Rudhartha, Yogartha, Guna. Tattvamasi, is it dualistic or not dualistic? Dual. Because Tat and Tvam. So then, how do you make it non-dual? Tat, whatever conditions are there, Upadhi is there, remove it. Tvam, what is conditions are there, remove it. Then it will be non-dual. But the non-dual you cannot speak. The moment you speak, it's become dual. I am Brahman. Okay? Now already, I am and Brahman has come. So that's why I circulated one message in Sadhguru group. One Zen master. He says, only thing about reality you can say is, I don't know. The moment you say I know, duality is there. I know means there's already duality. I know Brahman, duality. I am Brahman, there's a duality. I am Brahman is a pointer. That's not a statement of knowledge. I am Brahman is a pointer. Shivoham is a pointer. Shiva, Aham, both are there. Okay? And very, very typical question to be people in Negava. Tattvamasi, you say, I am Brahman enlightened. When will I get enlightened? Okay? The moment I, whatever answer I get, they'll get angry. You're not making commitment. I said, here and now. How is possible? I'm not feeling Brahman. I am feeling Brahman is also dualistic. I know Brahman is dualistic. And language creates a sense of duality. Only language which doesn't create a sense of duality is what? Anybody has a guess? Silence. In silence, there's no duality. That's why someone says, Summaniru. The moment you ask a question, you create it. So, the moment you ask a question, okay, who is speaking? I am speaking or God is speaking to me? Already duality. You are creating a problem, they're asking a question. What do you tell? No, there's no two, I'll say. How can there be no two? We'll say. Matu, Mauna, Billy, Matu, Bangara. Speech is silver, silence is golden. Now, this is not verbal silence. This is mental silence. In mental silence, you can speak anything. Mentally, you know what is reality. Keep quiet. No, not possible. Then what to do? So, any solution is there for the problem? Without speaking, we cannot survive. So, all speech is for transaction purpose only. Vyavaharika. Duality become. Adhyatma is not Vyavaharika, it's Paramarthika, absolute reality. It's only inner understanding. The moment you express it, becomes dualistic.
True, but what transactions you are having entire day, it is verbal or action or whatever it is. Inside, how much of it is, but this outside action superimpose on that.
Correct. So, that's why again and again you are going back to duality. The transaction here. So that's your solution for that. What is the solution? Anybody can guess? Can anybody guess? What exactly is the solution for duality in speech, communication?
Pause and talk.
So when you do action, do without a doership. Karma yoga. Action without a doership. Is it possible? How can you act without a doership? Is it possible?
When I'm not doer, then there's no.
I mean, somebody else will do.
Body is doing.
See, the doership is not there. In any doing, there's no doership. When you act, there is action. The doer will come as a thought. When the action is broken, the mind will come. Otherwise, mind can engage in only one thing. The nature of the mind is mind can do only one thing at a time. It can't do two. Multitasking it can't do. The moment you multitask, mind will come back and say, memory, oh, I'm the doer. Mind will come back and say, this is the painting. So, do anything 100%. In that, there's no doer. The moment 90% doer comes, 90% you do, and 10% comes, doer comes. Is it possible? Is the answer clear?
Yes.
In doing, there's no doer. Doing 100%. Doing 99% also doer, 1% will come. That's why Krishna says, Karmanne Vadikara. Focus on doing, not on the phala. The moment you think of phala, you are under the future. The moment you say, I am the doer, again you are past. The I am is always about past. That's in the action. Then in action, what you do, you have to be aware of pause, gap. Okay, for example, you are moving. In moving, be 100% moving. Then become aware of the gap. In the gap, there's no doer, there's no action. Awareness only is there. What is called Anvaya Vyatireka, presence and absence.
Okay, that Guruji first teaches. Anvaya.
Anvaya and Vyatireka. Anvaya means presence.
Okay.
Vyatireka means absence. Start noticing Anvaya and Vyatireka in all your actions. Okay, when you are putting down, touch is there. Next step you remove, Vyatireka is there, absence is there. Every place Anvaya and Vyatireka is alternate. Presence and absence are alternates. Anything. If you are able to notice that Anvaya and Vyatireka, you are beyond duality. The one who notices is beyond duality.
Any gap between
the two actions, any gap between the two thoughts, any gap between the breath is Anvaya Vyatireka. So what you do, if you see, look at Osho and all, when they speak, he'll speak like this. Then
Prabhuji, what is Anvaya and Vyatireka?
Anvaya means presence and absence. So let's say breath movement is there. It's called presence. The gap between the breath is movement is called Vyatireka, absence. For example, now this is presence, sound, and silence follows that. That's called Vyatireka, presence and absence.
Okay, Prabhu.
Both you start noticing. The one who notices is called Sakshi, who is beyond that. If you notice good and bad, the one who notices good and bad is beyond that. Light and darkness, beyond that. Space and sound is beyond that. Object and space, when you observe, both you are beyond that. Anvaya Vyatireka.
Gap. What is the meaning?
What is this? Sound. Now what is that? Nothing. Sound, nothing. Quiet. Sound and silence. Right? Here, Anvaya Vyatireka we should start noticing. Gap between the thoughts, gap, actionlessness in the action, okay, or sound and silence, good and bad. Any duality you start observing, you are one who observes is beyond duality. He is not in duality. Are we clear? Anybody has a question on Zoom?
Basically, it is observing the gap or space between any two actions.
No, both. Space and movement. Because once you start observing only one thing, you are holding on to one thing. Be aware of the space also. Don't hold it. You can't hold it.
How to be 100% in action?
100% action is when you do something with full love, full attention, full details, you are in 100%. The body, mind, and intellect should participate. My daughter Katini is the artist. When she starts painting, 7 or 8 hours will go. She is immersed in painting. There's no you. If a good music is there, the music, you don't know how long music is kachari is there. Okay, the simple principle. If you love something, okay, and do it.
Yeah. Love and do it.
Love and doing both together. Absorption. So I talk. There'll be severe back pain, nothing I'll know. 3-4 hours will over. And by the time people will get exhausted, I'll end the class because people are getting exhausted. I'm not getting exhausted. And every word I speak, nothing is planned. It will keep on coming. The flow will be there. It's called flow state. Action, karma yoga is a flow state. Flow state means the spontaneously things will happen when you are fully in karma yoga.
So it is both love what you do what you love.
See, most of the people, what you love, Do what you love. Many people can't do it because of their survival and all. Do what you love. Love what you do. Okay. Some questions then Zoom. Can you show?
That's when self-talk starts.
Prabhuji, what is the use of silence in between the two thoughts? There's no use of silence. Silence is not useful. So you're asking me, this is newspaper. What is the use of paper in news? Paper in the news. Vasudha? What is the use? Chirantan, what is the use of paper in news?
Prabhuji, what is the use of paper in news?
This is a newspaper, no?
Yes, Prabhuji.
What is the use of paper in news? News is this only, no? This news. What is the use of paper? Without paper, no news is there, right?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Without silence, can there be sound?
No, Prabhuji.
Right? And without inaction, can there be action?
No, Prabhuji.
Everything is dualistic. So if you observe the duality, you are out of the duality. If you are able to duality, you are out of polarity. Now what will happen? In emotions, do you observe duality? I'm happy, I'm happy, I'm happy. Okay? And understand, unhappiness will follow. Okay? Nothing comes in individually. So, then what will happen? I'm happy, I'm happy. What will happen if the happiness goes tomorrow, day after tomorrow? Then you are already unhappy. Because already you have created time. Already you have created a future.
So,
What
Prabhuji,
Prabhuji,
if we think that if we are happy, if we think we are happy, then unhappiness will come, right, Prabhuji?
No. Happiness or unhappiness, they'll come and go. I can't do anything about it. Right? What will happen? We have to be able to observe both. Happiness comes, aya. Happiness goes, gaya. Unhappiness comes, aya. Unhappiness goes, gaya. But I am the unaffected. I am the Atma, unaffected by happiness or unhappiness. That you have to have awareness.
Okay.
So what happens if we try to hold on to happiness? It can't. Nothing in nature you can hold on. Is there something in nature you can hold on? Only Atma is permanent. Brahma Satya. Everything else is changing. The question is, okay, today I have realization. What will happen at the time of death? First of all, you are already creating a concept of death. Already some death itself is illusion. So you are creating a concept of death. So what thoughts will come at that? Thought also is another illusion. So already you are creating illusion now. Understand? So Vedanta is cutting all the illusion, understanding thought itself is illusion, death is illusion. Then what are you afraid of? The moment illusion you create, are you afraid? Are you afraid? The moment you hold on to unreality, you'll hold afraid. If you are afraid, that means you are holding on to unreality. Fearing.
Holding on to?
Unreality. There are fear of people who have fear of death. Okay? All people are very spiritual. Throughout my life, I have been spiritual. What will happen? I get a negative thoughts in my death. I'll go to another loka. Okay? What will happen in that loka? Nothing is, no spiritual support is there. What to do? No spiritual ICU. What to do? Already death itself is an illusion. Thought is another illusion. So with two illusions, you are creating a third illusion that something will happen. And fourth thing will happen is fear. Did you ever question that death is an illusion? Did you ever question that thought is an illusion? The two illusions you combine and create another illusion. Rebirth is illusion. If you are living in illusion, the fear will be catching hold of you.
Then why the fear of some unknown? See, you don't know for what reason you have the fear of why or what.
Fear is always
unknown, then it should not come, right?
No.
See, fear of death, I agree. Fear of whatever exercise, that is okay.
Fear is always about future. Regret is always past. Something loss is always related to future. Fear. I lose something. Physical, mental, psychological, financial, something I lose. That XYZ is unknown. What is it you lose, you don't know. But you lose, I can lose is the fear. What you lose, I don't know. Something I lose. Right? That something I lose is a fear. How to get it, I will tell you next time. Are you clear?
Fear, you cannot take it into action.
Without fear, you cannot take what?
You cannot bring it to action.
What?
Whatever it helps with the fear. You cannot keep on eating something and okay, I don't have fear.
No, you should not remove the fear. Fear is also a valid emotion. Anger is also a valid emotion. Don't try to remove emotions. This whole purpose is not to remove emotions. Whole purpose is to use the emotions properly. Emotions is not make us human beings. Without emotions, we are not human beings. Fear is a good emotion. How to use the fear is the question. Losing the fear is not a question. How to lose the excessive fear is the question. Normal fear is natural, no?
Excess is a multiple.
Okay?
When it said excess, Guruji, that is again we are linking it to subjectivity, no?
Everything is subjective. Every experience is subjective. See, the subjectivity, what aspect of subjectivity is causing problem that you do. Some amount of subjectivity is required. Otherwise, you cannot live in the world. So, what is reasonable, normal for living in the world, you can retain. Now, the problem is all excess, all is in excess. Fear is excess, anger is excess. Emotions, anger is okay, right? Emotion, nothing wrong in that. Even do you know enlightened being also can get angry. But anger is used in a proper way. Anger is an emotion which will help you to do something meaningfully if it's done properly. Anger itself is not wrong. Jealousy itself is not wrong. All emotions are there for our evolution. The moment you use the emotion in a reaction mode, they'll become, instead of evolution, it becomes devolution. Okay?
Purpose of ego is for acting. Is it?
Why ego is required? What ego does, please tell me. Anybody can tell properly.
It creates problem.
What is the function of ego? It is neither a doer, nor an enjoyer, nor a knower. It's a claimer. It's only claiming. It is not a doer, but it will claim I am doer. It's not a knower. It will claim I am knower. It is not a enjoyer. It's not even enjoyer, but it claims all the things. It's only claimer. So, for example, lift your right hand. Okay. All of you lift your right hand. Who lifted your right hand? Tell me.
Me.
Ego says I.
Who says I? Who is that I? And then I lifted my hand. Okay, fine. Who says I? Tell me, who is this I? Give me some meaning for that I. Sohan. Give me the meaning for I. Sohan is the meaning for I. Sohan is the name. Who is that I?
So what is first Prabhuji talk is there? Different. Different you are speaking, but what is that identity?
What is the use of ego?
We go and
What is the use of ego? I'll tell you now. First, I'll tell you. Ego itself will let us understand first. Yeah. So you lifted your right hand. You lifted your right hand, tell me. You say I. Okay. What is it I? Okay. Some blood has flown. Some heartbeat has happened. Some brain signals have operated. Who is that I who are operating all these things? Huh?
Section you need.
The word has no meaning. Okay? But we create a real meaning for that. I am hurt. I am angry. Or who is that I here? Give me some definition of I, no? Is the question clear? Is there an answer for that? See, lifting one hand is an action. So to lift one hand, you have to million actions have to happen. Blood has to flow, the heart has to beat, okay, brain has to function, some electricity has to go. None of this is done by somebody called I. Then I will come and say, I did it. Who is that I?
Limitedness is what is causing the limited I.
Limited I. There's no I.
In fact, there is a universe. If there is an I, a universal I is doing. The limited
Only God is the doer.
Limited I is claiming.
There's only claimer and real doer. Who is the claimer? And you find it, it's not there. You tell me, where is ego? Which part of your body is ego? Where is that ego? Give me some address for that now. Give me some meaning for that now.
You feel here.
You feel it here. Okay, that somebody feels here, he only blood sent pump the blood into your hand. Somebody is feeling here, no? That feeling only pumped the blood here. Feeling only made the heart beat. Feeling only made the brain work. Who is you? Where are you? Where is the I? If you start looking for I, Ramana Maharshi says, start looking for I, you will not find the I. It is not there. It's a concept. What is the purpose of the concept? Okay. The purpose of the concept is the mind cannot understand duality, non-duality. Mind cannot understand non-duality. So mind requires the duality to non-duality to be broken into two for recording purpose. Okay. For the only purpose of recording, it needs two. Otherwise, it's not dual only. So when, okay, again you lift your hand. Right hand, you lift it. Okay. So now, when you lift your right hand, do finger like this. Okay. Finger movement like this. So, with your left hand, show me where is the beginning of the finger? Here. Where is the end of the finger? Here. Is the end of the finger here? No. If finger has to end here, blood has to come from here. So, end of the finger is here. So, blood has to come here. The breathing has to happen. Finger is here. If breathing has to happen, brain has to function. Finger is here. If brain has to function, breathing has to happen. Air has to come from California or America, somewhere. Okay, air has to come, earth has to be there. And earth has to be there, solar system has to be there. In your one single action, the whole universe is participating. You know that? The whole universe is participating, God is functioning. But your mind says, only my finger is this much. Is there any doer other than God? Is there any talker other than God? There's a claimer I can understand. Claim everybody can do. And claimer doesn't do anything. He only claims.
Intention comes from the thought that I have.
Intention doesn't come from thought. Intention comes from consciousness. Thought is just a program. So write a computer program. Who does the programming or the intention? Computer does the programming. Intention. See, please, other than God, is there a doer? Please tell me. Any action of yours, entire universe is participating. To grow a flower, to one flower to bloom, the sun has to smile. You know that? For smiling of the sun, the galaxy has to give energy. Every action is universal action. Do you know that? Now you have a concept of I am doer and God is doer. Is it possible? There are two. Then question comes, why I am suffering? If God is doer, why I am suffering? You are suffering because you illusion that you are suffering. So there is no two at all. There never was a two. But we had an illusion of two all the time. The illusion is causing us suffering. So somebody asked Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, you say God only is the doer. Then why there is evil in the world? Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, Mother Kali is the only doer. There's no other doer. Then why is evil in the world? See, people are at different level of evolution. So a sense of I am the doer and I have to experience my karma is put in us to give a responsibility to us. We are responsible for action. Karma and karma phala is given to so that you have a sense of separation because you start with ignorance. Okay, in that ignorance you need a sense of separation and duality. The duality is there anyway. So you given responsibility, free will, and karma phala. Now Ramakrishna Paramahamsa says, if somebody understands why God, Mother Kali herself is the doer, there's no other doer, then there's no karma and karma phala also. You tell me, sitting here, who is lifting her hand? Please give me one valid meaningful answer.
He did not understand.
Huh?
He did not understand from like the bad karma that happens. I did not understand from there.
No. See, in the universe, there is only non-dual Advaita. Right? There is no split between the doer and deed. Subject-object split is not there. But mind cannot operate as a subject without a subject-object split. Like, I'm saying, if you want to type whatever I say in a computer, you need words. Without that words, you can't record. Translation cannot happen without a subject-object split. Just because translation words are used, that doesn't mean that reality split is there. The split is only in the concept. This much you understood, Kateri?
Yes.
See, for example, I lift my hand. I say, I lift my hand. Definitely, I lift my hand. I use the word called I. What is this I? Is the body, is the I? Body lifted the hand? Or I am something more than the body? Okay. So, to lift the body, the finger, the heart has to function. The brain has to function. Who lifted the hand? Oh, somebody sitting here and my heart lifted the hand? Or how the air come into my nose? How the sunlight came? So, entire universe is participating by lifting my hand. Do you understand what I'm saying? Is that clear or not clear?
That is clear.
So now, where do you put a boundary for I?
Where is?
Where is the boundary for I? You use the word called I. Where is the boundary for I? Is the body boundary? Is the space boundary? Is the solar system boundary? Which is the boundary for I?
There's no boundary.
And that no boundaryless is called God, Ishvara, Brahman. Now, where is the boundary has come into picture? You're in your mind, concept. You say, finger is this much only. That's a boundary. No, finger is my body is functioning. Your body can function without gravity. Your body can function with the solar system. So mind is cutting the reality into pieces to understand. Fair enough. But that's not reality, no? Is it clear to all?
Guruji, if God is omnipresent, then why evil is there? That's what.
That question is, God is omnipresent, He is omniscient, He is all merciful or compassionate. Okay? Electricity is omnipresent, it's present in all gadgets. Why some bulbs are fusing? Some fans are not working. Fan not working or bulb is not working, the problem is the electricity. The God is the Chaitanyam, enabler for everything. These bodies are instruments. Each instrument has certain qualities. According to the quality, they will work. Sattva-guna, Rajoguna, Tamoguna. They will function. Evil comes from more Rajoguna and Tamoguna. Good qualities come from Sattva-guna. The enabler of all these pervading is called God. Now, if I ask you, fan is operating, without electricity, can fan operate? So electricity is the enabler. Can electricity give air without fan? I want some air in this room. I want electricity. Is it helpful? No. Fan is required. Instrument is required. No. So the God can operate in the universe with the instrument called human body or any body. These are instruments. Okay, the problem is this instrument starting, I am separate from God. That's the problem. Without electricity, I'm doing something. It's like bulb saying, I am only giving the light. So the actions happen in the world because of electricity and bulb work together to give light. But electricity is not doing anything in reality. Similarly, God is not doing anything, but He is enabler of everything. The problem of evil comes, what is enabled, the instruments, they're starting, I'm autonomous. That's why the God has kept a law of karma. So if you go certain bound, you'll get it. It's like a robot. You design human beings, design a robot, let's say. Okay? The robot is supposed to do some work. So a robot should not go out of the door. That's why human beings will put some program there. The moment you go out of the door, robot will start, battery will be off. Like that. So some laws are put. The law is law of karma. So that you are within the boundary. All beings sitting here, all nothing but bodies only. There's no me there. The only me is there is God, Ishvara. And one who says me is a concept, not a reality. Is this understanding clear to all? Is it clear to all? Sitting here. So, Katya, any other question? What is the question?
No, you answered it just now.
Okay. So, I'll answer with your name. Okay? Katyayini means Kartayini. So, entire world is functioning. The functioning of the world is called Katyayini. Functioning involves movement everywhere. And movement happens in consciousness, Shiva. Katyayini is the Shakti, power of energy, movement. So in that movement, there's no subject object at all. It's the dance of Nataraja, Shiva and Shakti. But in the dance of energy and consciousness, there appears to be objects. Like this, when I do like this, my hand is moving. There appears to be a circle. Circle is not there. My mind is saying there's a circle. So objects are appearance in movement of consciousness. There's no object also. Tell me very confidently, there's I and what? Huh? Same. Now the question comes, when I speak, is ego speaking or God speaking? When I'm doing something, is ego speaking or God speaking? How do you find the difference? Ego speaking is there's always a hidden selfishness motive. Okay, I'll get some happiness from this. In God speaking, there's no selfishness. It's joy for the speaker and joy for the listener. It's happiness everywhere. Ananda. In ego speaking, happiness for me. What happened to others, I don't care. That's all the difference. Now, who is the ego? Ego is also operated by Ishvara only, functioning through Ishvara only. No other than that. But ego has kept a boundary of karma so that it doesn't go certain limits. Like in robot, have you heard of laws of robotics? There are 3 laws of robots. Anybody has read Isaac Asimov? Isaac Asimov was the first person. He is a science fiction writer. He's a Russian writer settled in America. Back in 1960s, he said he visualized robots. He visualized 3 laws of robots. Even today, their laws are valid. It's called I the Robot. The book name is called I the Robot. And this is first 3 laws of robot. No robot shall harm a human being. Okay? The moment it tries to harm a human being, mission will stop. Okay? That's the first law of robotics. Second law of robotics is no robot will violate what human being has said. You have to follow. Means being a servant. The moment you become servant, the mission will some part will stop. Okay. So like that, there are 3 laws of robotics formulated back in 1960s when the robots were not there. It's called I the Robot, the name of the book. Similarly, when the God formulated human beings, we are nothing biological robots. There are some laws are formulated so that you don't violate, do unlimited damage.
Needs to protect its own existence also.
Huh?
It needs to protect its own existence and not violates first and second one. Rule.
It should protect its own existence. Third law of properties, I didn't remember, my daughter reminded. First law of properties, you will not harm any human being. Second law of properties is you should not, second one is what? You should not disobey human beings. Third law is you should protect yourself without violating first and second. That's you can't damage yourself. So these three laws, God has put in the head of all of us. We are nothing but biological robots with a functioning computer in our head. Hear that. The God has put one biological computer in our head and put a body, which is a robotic body, and into this program that you can do anything, but within this laws. Okay, what is law of karma? You should not harm anybody. You should not harm yourself also. Is it different from law of robotics? Same. But you have autonomy. Autonomy means you can do something within the limits. That's where evil happens. Are you clear? Did I answer your question? Is the answer clear to all? Kateni Maitreyi?
There is no law for Asura.
Asura also has law. They have law of karma operates.
They don't follow.
No. You don't follow. Forget Asura. You are following law of karma, you are following properly. No. So, result will come. Reactions will come.
If you don't care for the reaction.
Yeah, they'll come again. Prarabdha karma.
Robots again.
Huh? Robots again?
If they don't follow the law.
Then some part of the machine will not work. If you're trying to harm a human being, there's a sensor, it will stop their movement, hand movement. But that is when he formulated. Now robots have become autonomous. What they call as they're self-learning. Now what they plan, what they think, we don't know. The rules will apply also, we don't know. They are self-programming also. Humans will follow. Humans will, wherever you go in the world, the law of karma will catch you.
Yeah.
If law of karma doesn't catch, wife will catch.
But there was no war if it was like that. There was no war if it was like that.
No war?
War.
Why? What is war like this?
America and Iran war action.
I'm saying America and Iran war is there, right? Law of karma will give a retribution. In this law, in this war, let's say I'm saying the powerful country has attacked a weaker country. I'm saying powerful country has attacked a weaker country. Okay? So now the law of karma will make sure that some weaker country will get together and attack the powerful country. Reverse will happen. Whatever is that, but ultimately the karma will play out. Country level karma will play out, individual level karma will play out, family level karma will play out. That's how it is. So basically, for your question, why this evil? Because there are human beings, what you call as human beings, nothing but biological robots with a self-learning biocomputer.
Supercomputer.
Computer is there. Okay. And this computer has been put certain law. They're called law of gravitation, law of karma and all. Within that you can operate and evolve. Just like you put law for AI, ethical behavior, RAI. Okay. We are nothing more than that. So, yeah, one person coming, yeah, it is a collective karma of the society. Collective karma of the society will come as a very evil person, equal to Ravana. And collective karma also brings a very evolved person like Rama. Like that. Collective karma. Are we clear?
If everyone knows there is suffering, why it won't start from the birth only?
Suffering starting from birth only. Birth is suffering.
No, the teaching.
What teaching?
These teachings.
No, the teachings will start from birth. Even a child knows, if you have two children, give one chocolate to one child, other child will complain. You are discriminating. He knows. Dharma is known from the beginning. You give two children, give one chocolate to one child, other don't give, other child will come and object. How you are discriminating? He knows. So basic laws.
Not to happen.
Not to happen, Alapa. This is a self-learning system. You have to do mistake, you have to grow. Without, let's say, if you completely don't do it, you are tight hand, then no learning is possible. For learning to possible, you have to give freedom.
No, for us it is about 40 we are learning.
No. You start learning from beginning.
No, we come here and learn. Instead of that.
No. This learning is what called formal learning. Informal learning already got married, started a lot of lessons in life you learned. You had children, a lot of lessons you learned. Life itself is a teacher. This is structuring the learning.
It can't happen before.
It can happen. There should be system in the society. Why education should not start very early? In spiritual earlier Gurukula, the education started very early. Now Gurukulas are not there. Again, we'll bring back. Big deal. Okay. So shall we go to next step? So now let us do one small practice. Awareness is in any gap. Okay. So let us do a clap. And in clap, between the clap, there's silence. 1, 2, 3. Pause. 1, 2, 3. Listen to the sound. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Who is there in the pause? There's no sound. There's no other. Just awareness. You, Sakshi. Who is aware of sound and silence? Sakshi. This is what you are. Where is Sakshi sitting? Is it sitting in the body? Is it sitting outside? Nowhere. We can't find out. And we'll think Sakshi is sitting inside. That's also another concept. Okay. Let us again do 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. One who is able to observe sound and silence is called Sakshi. Sakshi is present in sound. Sakshi is present in silence. Anvaya, Vyatireka. Then where is Sakshi? No, Sakshi is inside my head or inside my body. Sakshi is inside body also, outside also. Entire universe is functioning. Okay. Let us take another practice. Become aware of your breath. Moving in the stomach. Hold your hand. Keep your hand on the right hand on the stomach. When you breathe in, the stomach rises. Breathe out, stomach falls. Become aware of the movement of the stomach. And there is a gentle pause between the two. Become aware of the pause. Movement and pause. Sit quietly. When you do, observe breath. Mind becomes silent because you are observing movement and stillness. Observer is free from both. I am the observer, Sakshi. Now, do a slow, gentle, deep breathe in and gentle breathe out. Breathe in deep, slow, hold the breath. Breathe out gentle, long, hold the breath. You create deliberate pauses. Breathe in and breathe out. Breathe in deep and slow. Pause. Breathe out long and long. Pause. This is called box breathing. Let us do box breathing. Breathe in deep and slow. Breathe out long, making a sound. Give a deliberate pause. Now let the breathing be natural. Observe the breath and pause. Become aware of the tip of the nose bridge, where breath is touching when it moves inwards, touching when breath moves outwards. There's a pause in between. Sit silently. Become aware of the silence. Asatoma Sadgamaya Tamasoma Jyotirgamaya Mrityorma Amritam Gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Nanu Nanendu Nanalla Ideha Manabuddhi Nanalla Sajidanandatma Shivanannani Shivoham Shivoham Shivoham. So coming back to self-talk, Ramakrishna Paramahamsa story. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa said, Mother Kali is the doer. She has given freedom to the hand. Fan, she wants a fan. Fan.
He will put you.
No. Wait. So, Mother Kali is the doer. Then, why this evil? Because of the nature of different instruments. Then question is, why God created nature of different instruments? God didn't create. Various types of jivas were there along with the God, right from the creation, beginning. When is the beginning? Nobody knows. Why they are there? Nobody knows. Just God gives the opportunity for all of them to evolve by giving the environment. So second part is, if somebody realizes the God is doer, he will never be able to do any evil in life. One was real, God is doer through body mind complex. He will never do it because the concept of me, I have to do something for happiness, is evil. Ultimate evil comes because happiness for me. If God is doer, happiness for everybody, where is the evil there? Good for all. That's why it's called Lokaha Samastaha Sukhino Bhavantu. Happiness and welfare for the whole world. Where is the evil? There's the thought of God. Inspiring thoughts are thoughts of God. Thoughts of good are thoughts of God for totality. Thought of selfishness for me is me, individual. That's all is decision. Otherwise, everything is God only. The one who speaks through your tongue is God. One who hears through your ear is God. One who sees through your eyes is God. One who breathes through your nose is God. But one who claims is the ego. And ego is not real. If your empire is not real, then what are you trying to do? Spiritual sadhana. Discriminating with the ego and God, that's all. Discriminating with the actions, which are loka kalyana or selfishness. That's the distinction you can do. Nothing else. Right? So what do you tell yourself? What do you talk to yourself about the world and self? For the world itself, the talk should be reality. Jagat Mithya. Name and form are unreal. And everything in the world is temporary. We have to speak more in terms of reality rather than illusion. The reality you can only learn through Vedanta. Constant change is the nature of the world. So that's why I should not hold on to anything. These are all reality talks. I am of nature of Atma. I am Atma Jyoti. Nanembudu. Nanalla. Ideha. Manabuddhi. Nanalla. Sachidandatma. Shivanan Nani. Shivoham. 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 Never tell I am bound. Never tell I am a sinner. Never tell I am wrong. Just tell I am pure consciousness. That's what you have to program your nervous system, biological computer. And tell your biological computer the world is God. The world is not evil. World is of nature of God. World is nature of Satya. Brahman. Word in the nature of Brahman is called prema, love. Love is the nature of the universe. That's called Divine Mother. So speak the reality. That's what you have to tell your brain, nervous system. Otherwise, your nervous system will go haywire. Keep on telling, I have not realized, I have not realized. You know, nervous system, I have not realized. It will repeat. It's a machine. Just tell ChatGPT, tell me, give 100 reasons why I have not realized. It will give 100 reasons. What is the big deal? The moment you say something, it will do it. Okay, I am a sinner, I am a sinner, I am a sinner. It will repeat. I am a fool, I am a fool. It will repeat. It's a machine. What are you feeding your machine? When I say you, consciousness. Is this clear to all? Can I sit? Yeah, it's okay, nothing. So, basically, ultimately, your life is in your hands. In my hand, my brain is there. How I program my brain is my life. Your life is in your hands. I am the conscious being. How I program this biological computer is my life. You can make it miserable. You say it misery, it will repeat misery, 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 misery. If it is peace, 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 it will never repeat peace, peace, peace. What are you doing with your life? Keep your life and program your computer properly. Is it clear? Any complications? And don't ask, is God speaking through my tongue or I'm speaking? Who are you to speak here? When ego can speak anything, ego doesn't even know how to bring one gram of blood into your tongue. Then who is speaking? God is speaking. But God is speaking through the ego also. But ego being tamoguna, rajoguna, it is creating noise. So only thing which you can do is become more and more aware, go to Sattva-guna. And how to go Sattva-guna? Simple, do the breathing practice. Do karma yoga. Nothing else. So in our head, there are so many identities. Can you see? How many identities are there in your head? I was in school, when I was in school, when I was in primary school, when I got married, before I got married, after I got married, okay? After first year of marriage, okay? I'm the engineer, I'm the doctor. So many identities are there. Okay? So now, one interesting thing you have to understand. Your computer, biological computer, will work on your identity. Those who have programmed the LLM, right? The latest ChatGPT, they will tell. What they will tell? ChatGPT, now you are a engineer. Okay? Then it will start giving an engineering answer. Then you will say, no, now you are artist. You will start giving answer. Okay? So now you are not an artist, you are a musician. Then you start composing music. You have to give identity, no? LLM, you have to give identity, right? Then after that, you start doing something. What identity you are giving here? Whatever identity you will start doing. So, what identity you are giving? For a seeker, you'll give, oh, seeker identity, I'm a seeker, I have not realized. Okay, it will give a lot of answer why you have not realized. Okay? No. I am a housewife. Okay, what about the electricity bill? What about the monthly bill? You give that identity answers. Who gives the answer? The biocomputer. Whatever identity, no, I am a mother. Oh, what happened to my son? Okay, he's studying there, he's alone. You start like that. What identity you are giving to your computer?
If we say I am God, it will not believe it.
That's what I'm saying. If I'll come to I am God, okay? Simply like a LLM, those who are ChatGPT now, they understand. Give identity, you'll start talking that. And you say, give identity, I'm not realized. Give me not realized, you'll give 100 reasons. That's exactly what you're doing to your computer. Is it clear to you? How your nervous system is operating? So, what you have to tell your nervous system? A reality. Do not give fake identities. So, I am suffering in life. It will give 100 reasons why you should suffering, 101 reasons you should why you should suffer more. Is it clear to all on Zoom? Katyayani Maitreyi and Kamala? Joined on Zoom. Rajita, is it clear?
Yes, Guruji. So,
So
it's
what
like an LLM.
Huh?
It's like an LLM. So we should be careful what role we are asking the LLM to
You're
play
so
every
careful
minute.
about prompting, no? Prompting, you know, here what are you prompting?
Yes.
What prompt you are giving? If you give
The
right prompt, you give
identities,
right answer.
Guruji. We go on giving false identities as a prompt, Guruji.
Then will give you suffering, no?
Yes.
Okay.
So
Now
change
the
the
question.
prompt.
Now the question is, I don't know how to do prompting. So LLM, I don't know prompting. You go to Google classes and learn prompting. If you don't know what prompting is, then come to class. This class, I'll teach you what is prompting. That's what Vedanta is all about. Vedanta is
Simple,
all.
Guruji.
Vedanta is what? What is the right understanding? No, that's the prompting. No, if you don't believe that I'm God, come to Vedanta class. Tattvamasi will teach. That's the prompt. Did I answer your question? Hello. If you don't believe you're God, come to Vedanta class. The teacher, the guru will tell very authentically, Tattvamasi. Why Tattvamasi? Tat, Tvam, Asi. You'll give it a million times, you'll repeat. Then you'll go into your head. Then what happens to old prompts? Which are programmed here. What happened to old ones? The new ones you'll say. The moment you change your identity, LLM, how it behaves? One engineer prompt is engineer. Next you say, no, you are not engineer, you are a musician. It's not music. Engineer prompt is there. Doesn't matter to you. Music prompt has started. So what you have to do in your prompt? Okay. So I'm suffering in life. Change the prompt. No, I'm divine in life. Then the whole thing, music will change. Is it as simple as that? Only thing is, you have to do the prompting in Sattva-guna. Mind has to calm down. Rajoguna can't do prompting. Rajoguna means already is running. Bring the mind to calm state. Say, Shivoham. Then why do it Shivoham? Logic is there. Already given in Vedanta. Guruji has told million times, Atma Jyoti. Or Divine Mother is operating through me. Divine Mother is me. Only Divine Mother. Bring that simple prompt. The whole thing will change. So what do you want? Many sadhakas will do. Okay. They will invoke deity into their body. Hey, Divine Mother, operate through my mouth, operate through my tongue. That's called Ahvan. In various parts of the body, they do Pratishtapana. Then say, Divine Mother is only functioning through me. It's nothing but prompting only in some way. Are you doing that? Is it very complicated? It's not complicated because today's world, chat GPT, artificial intelligence has become so common. You can understand it very easily, what I say. Earlier it was difficult to understand. So, there are many identities. You can choose whichever identity you want to suffer. Enjoy. There are hundreds of identities. Oh, my life was so beautiful when I was school. When I was in school. No, my life was so beautiful when I was doing a job. You can choose whichever identity suffer now. Or you can choose an identity which is beyond that. Divine is operating through me. I am divine. Oh, then how I know I'm divine? Your thoughts and words and actions will be divine. It will be beneficial. Loka Kalyana. That's all. Why ego is operating? Where divine is operating? Ego means selfishness. Or it will give you happiness. Loka Kalyana means happiness to all. Any complicated prompt is very simple. Constantly think of Loka Kalyana, divine only is operating. Is it complicated? Right? Practical, no? Okay. So these are the parts of the brain which are responsible for identity, self-identity. Okay. And this self-identity, whatever you repeat, R, it becomes your reality. We have so many identities. Husband, father, worker. Just think of something. One identity you choose, immediate thoughts related to that identity will come. I'll give you an example. Okay. Now all of your women, right? Housewives. Just think of mother-in-law, what thoughts will come? And mother-in-law, just think of daughter-in-law, what thoughts will come? Already some program thoughts will come. Just husband thinks of wife, what will happen? Immediately fear will come. All programmed.
The sense of that robot.
Sense of robot. So the moment you think of identity, the moment you think of no, I'm a software engineer, so what thoughts will change? What are you doing to the LLM? The first AI is not today. First AI happened millions of years back. Today, they are creating a second level of AI. Okay. So now, being aware of being aware. How to be aware of being aware. So if you're aware of your thoughts, you're called awareness. If you are that I am aware, you are called Brahman. As simple as that. I am aware is a thought, but I am aware thought is not Brahman. One who is aware is Brahman. Let us do that now. Okay? Being aware of being aware will do. How to do that? First process is go to Sattva-guna. Don't do in Rajoguna. Rajoguna, you can't be aware. Rajoguna, you will be dragged with thoughts. Dragged with doubts. Rajoguna means doubts. Rajoguna means thoughts. If you are getting a lot of doubts, you are in Rajoguna.
What about Tamoguna?
Tamoguna means dullness, sleep, unconsciousness. Okay, so let me guide you through being aware of being aware. So first, let us do the breath to calm our mind. Come to Satoguna. 10 rounds of breathing. 4, 7, 8 breathing. Breathe in deep. 4 count. Hold 7 count. Breathe out long. 8 count with a sound. 10 rounds. Sit silently with your attention on Adna Chakra. I am aware of my body. But don't say, just listen. Mentally say what to say. I am aware of the body. That's why I'm not body. I'm aware of the breath. That's why I'm not the breath. I'm aware of the peace in the mind. That's why I'm not the mind. I'm Sakshi, witness of all this. I'm aware of the space inside my body, within the head and stomach and the legs. There's a space. The space is everywhere. The space is no boundary. I'm aware of the total space. I'm Brahman. infinite, like space. Sato ma sadgamaya tamaso ma jyotirgamaya mrityorma amritam gamaya. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Lokaha samastah Sukhino bhavantu. Harihi Om. Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Harihi Om. Slowly open your eyes. Did everybody get it? Yeah. Simple to understand. I am Brahman. I am aware of the mind. I am aware of the body. That's why I am Brahman. That's all. I am aware of the total space. That's why I am Brahman. There's no other logic. Nothing very complex logic. If you are aware of space, space is nothing. I am aware of space, then I am Brahman. What else is there? But very important, before you go into meditation, make your mind Sattva-guna. Rajoguna and Tamoguna, you can't do meditation. And if you are getting a lot of doubts, that means you are not in Sattva-guna. A lot of thoughts you are in Sattva-guna. Come to Sattva-guna, then meditation becomes simple. Now we'll take the next topic, head, heart, and hands. So, the head, heart, and hands is the next theme. Head means logic, thinking. Heart means love and compassion. Hands means service. When we have a disturbance in our life, that means this head, hand, and hearts are not cooperating with each other. They are not working together. They are working together. Where is this disturbance in your life? Not hand physically. I'm saying action, karma yoga, service, but a little bit. Meeting.
Maybe preference, Jnana Yoga, Karma Yoga, Bhakti Yoga.
All are required. All are required. People think that I'll do only some small part. No. Okay, this is wrong understanding. You have to be total personal, total being. And everything with the action, awareness. I'm waiting for you. No, see the picture. So there are three aspects of us: head, heart, and hands. Okay. Now, when the three of them come together, there's a flow in life. Okay. Just head only in some place, heart some place doesn't work. Head is clarity, the heart is purity, and hands is service. They have to come together. So what I call as our nervous system, the computer is a machine. Okay. And this computer controls all the three: head, heart, and hands, right? This is a complete mapping. Okay. Now, if you tell something incomplete, this will get confused. This machine will get confused. It will not stay there. For example, you say Brahma Satya Jagan Mithya, world is unreal. This guy will come and refuse. How can the world be unreal? Okay. It's not possible. I'm experiencing it. It'll say, give a logic. Okay. So, your understanding has to be complete. Head, heart, and hands. Others what will happen? There's a partial understanding. And partial understanding leads to clarity, confusion. So that's why I say the clarity of the head means less and less thoughts. If you're clear why there are thoughts, so tell me. Head empty is jnana. Now we think jnana means my head is full. 10 Upanishads, 15 scriptures, okay, 500 slokas. That's not head empty. That's head full. Head full is called ego. Are you understanding what I'm saying? Head full means I know. Something. Head full means I know. That's called ego. Ego is the knower. The Brahman does not say I know. Brahman is just awareness, knowing. The head full means we think I need to know some 10 scriptures, 15 scriptures. One person came and said, please bless me with a long life, next life, a very good life. Why? This life I have studied only 64 shastras. My guru has done 112 shastras. Next life at least I can do it. Like that you'll say. We think filling up our head is jnana. Emptying our head is jnana. How you can empty it? From Rajoguna to Sattoguna, that's all. Rajoguna means lot of thoughts, lot of doubts, lot of questions. Sattoguna means silence. Now, the questions have to be there. Okay? In Vedanta, the questions are required. But the questions are not to find the answer. The questions are to eliminate the wrong understanding. If you think that Vedanta, all the questions I have to ask to understand the truth, no. Vedanta, you will ask question, understand what is false. Right thing you cannot get there. Because question and answer, both are in the domain of duality. So the question is used to eliminate wrong answer, but reality is already there. By knowing more, you will not gain anything. If you think that Vedanta is for knowing more, false. Vedanta is to make your head empty of ego. I am the knower. What is the ego? I am the knower, I am the doer, I am the enjoyer. So what is the understanding of Vedanta? Naham karta, naham bhokta, naham jnata. I'm not the karta, bhokta, jnata. I'm not the enemy. Who is the karta, bhokta, jnata? Harireva karta, harireva bhokta, harireva jnata. The enjoyer, knower, and experiencer is God. But I am the claimer. Ego is the claimer. Only claim you can do. Ego. What kind of life is this? We're all dummy. Really? But we keep on making claims. God alone is the knower. God is the doer. God is the enjoyer. So the God is the doer in the sense, God doesn't do anything. The presence of God makes things work. That's why he's the doer. Presence of electricity makes fan work. That's why he's the doer. Electricity doer. God does not know anything. Presence of God makes the brain to understand something. a brain to capture knowledge. God is not the experience, God is the experiencer, because it's not the God will experience something. The moment you put in tongue, the taste is experienced by knowing. God is the knowing principle. Exactly like electricity and fan, electricity and bulb. So what I can repeat, what is the truth? Naham karta, naham bhokta, naham data, harireva karta, harireva bhokta, harireva dnata. Other than God, nothing is there. Other than God, nothing is there. Nothing, nothing. But ego appears to like a thing. It is not a real. Ego appears to be very solid compared to God. More solid than God. I. Where is that I? Which I? Only I which is there is Bhagavan, Paramatma. All others are nothing but fake eyes. So Vedanta is not to find the Bhagavan, real I. Vedanta is to eliminate fake eyes. This not, this not, this not. Neti, neti, neti. And what remains is He. So head is to empty out of our concepts, doubts, thoughts, which are not real. All thoughts come from real, unreal identity, fake identity. Once you ask, where is this I? There's no I. Who is afraid? There's nobody. There is fear. I. What is that? Body is I. Body is not I. Body, after you're dead, body will be buried, burnt. Then what is that I? The I is consciousness, which is everywhere. It is not object. Are you clear? So then, head and heart. The challenge is pure awareness is transcendental. Pure awareness. Oh, transcendental means somewhere it's there. Okay? Somewhere it's there. I have to go somewhere. False idea. Vedanta people in Vedanta, I have to run away from the world. False. Because the world is Brahman, you can't run away. I have to do samsara tyaga. False. You cannot, samsara means thoughts. That's all, nothing more. Samsara is not the world. Okay, you have to drop the words, thoughts. That's okay, I agree. But you cannot run away from the world. Non-duality means people have wrongly understood. Non-duality means I have to go away from the world. Where you will go? Where will you go? Go to a place where God is not there. Find a place. If where God is not there, such a place is there, go. No, I have to go run away from the world. How is it possible, yeah? World is God. World is Ishvara. Appearing as Ishvara. That's called Virat Rupa. Subtle world is called Hiranyagarbha. Causal world is called Ishvara. Three forms of Ishvara are experiencing day in and out. Where will you run away? So, remove the idea that I have to run away from the world, you remove it. The Vedanta is there only to remove the concept of separation from the anything, including the world. I am separate from the world. Your Vedanta Jnana you have to use to cut false things. Vedanta Jnana don't use it for gaining knowledge. Vedanta Jnana don't use it for gaining answer to your question. Vedanta Jnana use it, cut the questioner. Destroy the questioner, which is false. That's why Ramana Maharshi asked only one question. Who are you? Okay? Who are you to eliminate the I thought? Oh, who are you? Who am I? I'm a husband. Are you? Oh, husband only made the blood flow. Husband only made the tongue talk. No, I'm not husband. Then who? I'm Brahman. Oh, you are Brahman? Brahman is also thought. Brahman does all these things? No, Brahman is silent. Then who are you? So what happens is that all these are used to eliminate something. One day you say, I know Brahman, that's false. Because again, duality is there. I and no. I know Brahman. Brahman becomes and I. Brahman becomes object. It won't work. Is it clear to all on Zoom? Anybody has a question? Katyayani, Maitreyi, Rajita, Dr. Vipin?
Clear, Guruji.
That is the head part. The heart part is Sarvam Khalita Brahma. The entire universe is Brahman. Nama Rupa is Mithya. Name and form is only Mithya. Where is name and form? Please show me. Where is the name and form? Name and form is in your head. Nowhere else. If your head is showing name and form, the name and form is there. The word in your head is called name and form. Nama Rupa. The eye sense organs give a form to the world, and head, mind gives a name. That's all. Nama Rupa is in your head. That is Mithya. Mithya means unreal, changing. It's not a primary reality, secondary reality. Like gold is Satya and necklace is Mithya. Mithya, so the world is Mithya, means world is not there, it's false. World as it appears in our head is not there. So the world is then, what is there in the world? Please tell me. What is the world then? World is nothing but love. Love is the world. Prema Swarupa. That's called Jagannatha. Brahman appearing as the world is nothing but the love aspect of Brahman appearing. So Brahma Satya, realizing Brahman as peace, Parashanti, and as Paraprema, love for all. That's called Divine Mother, Jagannatha. Then if you have love for all, service will come naturally, hands will already operate, then you may not go and change the world. You may start doing something, whatever is possible. Head, heart, and no, there's love. Oh, you have your child, you have love, but you don't feed the child. Is it possible? Love will always translate into action. So now, this understanding only gives a clarity to the brain computer. Others will be always confused. Half truth. Ardha Satya will confuse. Head has to be full of clarity, means empty. Heart has to be full of love. Hands have to be full of service. Then only this is understanding fully, properly. Others, this will confuse you. It will keep on questioning, is it real? Is it real? And the feeling is called bhava. Bhava means feeling. Okay? And feeling is very important in our life. Feeling is healing. And feeling is called bhava. Bhava is important because in feeling, we are in the present moment. In bhava, in love, we are in the present moment. In anger, fear, and jealousy and hatred, we are going out of the present moment. In love, it's always present moment. Love is very intensive in the present moment. And also, do you know one word? If you want to remember, you can remember the past. Right? Can you remember the future? How many people can remember the future? Please tell me. Can we rise? Those who remember the future, please tell me. Raise your hand. Do you know, in brain, future is also memory. Past is also memory, and future is also memory. Brain only memory, also memory. You know that? Do you know that? Brain works on memory. Brain doesn't work on time. Please understand the nature of brain. Brain works on memory, called impressions. Mark in bold letters. Brain doesn't understand time. Brain understands memory. No, I'll tell you. So, please understand this. What I'm trying to tell now is very, very important of spiritual understanding. Very clear, critical part of spiritual understanding. Okay? Brain functions on memory. Brain has no concept of time. Okay? Understand? Now, for all of us, there's a memory of future. You know that? For all of us, there's a memory of future. You know that?
Yes. What you imagine that you want to be or whatever?
Sir, very simple. Are you going to be old? Okay? 60 years, 67 years. How old person lives? That already programmed in the brain. So there's a memory of future. You will become old. Body will become old. I will die. It's also a memory of future. So whatever you pick up in society is because of memory of future. Brain is already working for that. Okay, then the other future we create. Oh, what happened to me? Okay, what happened to my health? What happened to my health? Brain only imagines. The moment you ask question, what happened? Brain will give all fear position. You will become old. You will not be able to walk. Memory future is created. Please understand. Brain doesn't understand what is imagined and what is real. Brain has no clue. If you create a fearful scenario, it's called simulation. The brain thinks it's real and start working making it happen. Do you know that? Brain doesn't understand what is physical and what is psychological. What is a real object and what is imagined object, brain doesn't understand the difference. So I'll give you an example. All of you hold your hand like this. Okay. And in the hand, just imagine a piece of tamarind. Piece of tamarind. Okay. Put into your mouth. Chew it. Saliva comes. That means brain is already started reacting, think it's real. And brain only says it's imaginary, but it's making it real. So is there a difference between real and imaginary for the brain? For your computer, is there a difference between real and imaginary? Is it there? It's not there. Then why are you creating imaginary fearful future? What happened to me after some time? What happened to me after death? What happened to me at the time of death? What happened to me? Already brain is creating some situation for you. You are already creating a future memory. If the future memory is created based on what is the basis for creating future memory for you?
Thoughts.
Past.
Our own thoughts.
Our own thoughts only. Past becomes experience and future becomes, oh, past 10 years I have suffered in my life. What happened? Will I suffer for 10 years? The moment I ask, will I suffer in 10 years? Brain will create already 10 years. Oh, how to suffer in 10 years? Enjoy. See, that's why I told you to study AI. The moment you study AI, your subject becomes object. I put all of you people in AI, not because I wanted something for Gurukula. I wanted you people to understand your mind better, your nervous system better. Objectifying the subjective brain. And you made LLM programming, GPTs, then pictures, images, all. They didn't understand your mind working. Does ChatGPT know time? It gives say 2018, what will happen? But it doesn't know what is time. It gives some data. Brain is like that only. So now write down very slowly in your book what all future memories you have created for yourself. And I'll say Tatastu, it will become real. What future memories you have created for yourself?
Differentiate also, it's to differentiate what we have created is.
Are you created out of fear? There's some fear, no? Always there will be fear element. There will be anticipation. There will be always hope. What else you can create? Is the question clear to people on Zoom? What future memories you are creating for yourself? And all our future is extension of the past. Are you creating a nice future for yourself or messy? How can your future be nice if your past is nice? Past is bad, so future also will be bad. That's what mind will logical will tell.
Future is extension of the past or the extension of the present?
There is no future in the universe. There's no past in the universe. The future and past are nothing but data structure in the nervous system. How the data structure is, I have given a lot of talks on what do you call it, sir? What is that called? Atma Vichara, that 40 talks. Path of self-enquiry, that time is illusion, all those things I have told, no? Time is illusion, space is illusion in the brain. It's all data structures in the biological computer. There's no time in the news, you know that? Because you are timeless. And you are doing time pass. So, what type of future memory? Oh, when will I realize the truth? Definitely you'll never realize because already time is created. So if you give a wrong instruction to the computer, what will do? Huh?
Yeah.
He's down. I think he has gone. Or I don't know, he's sitting in the room inside. Or he's invisible, I don't know. So, what is the future we are creating? So, that's why you have to be careful. Please repeat after me. The past becoming the present, present becoming the future is called karma. It's called karma. Wait, touch your head, don't really do that. My karma. Please do it physically. The past becoming the present, becoming the future is called my karma. Because you are making future as an extension of past. And this extension will create a concept of punarapi jananam, punarapi manam, purapana, again birth and death. There is no birth at all. There is no death at all. What kind of simulated world we are living in? The people now, AI knowledge at least be able to appreciate a little bit better now. Now, wire it. I have wires also. How to do rewire? Really? Okay. So please understand, do not create a future based on the past. Are you clear? Please write in bold letters. Never create a future based on the past. That is the meaning of breaking the destiny. Destiny is broken at this point. Do not make a future as a projection of past.
Like data analytics.
Don't learn data analytics. Okay?
Future based on past.
In Hindi, what is yesterday called? Kal. What is tomorrow called? Kal, aaj aur kal. Ek hi hai. That's called karma. Understand? Karma means continuation of past into the future. That's all it means, karma. Okay? Now repeat after me. Jnanagni. Dagda karmani. All karmas will get burnt with jnana. Karma you cannot get burnt by doing karma. Action. With jnana, understanding, past cannot be the future. The present is the reality. With that only, the karma gets burnt. Otherwise, no amount of karma you do, no amount of life you take, it will not work. It's never ending. So can you repeat? Jnanagni. Dagda karmani. The fire of knowledge will burn your karma. Fire of knowledge will burn your prarabdha karma. Prarabdha means whatever got a package. The future is not a past. Drop it here. Very simple. Now, on a piece of paper, you please write down the false future you have created based on your past. So imagine you don't have future at all. Erase that future. Write it down on a piece of paper. What future you have created? Fear, anxiety, hopes. The future which you have created in your mind. Please write down.
The past.
From based on the past, right?
What future?
What future memory created? Write it down. We'll get it burnt. Can you, all the people on Zoom, can you write it on a piece of paper, then you'll burn it. Any question? Language doesn't matter. Future is not an extension of past because future doesn't exist, past doesn't exist. Only present exists. Both are illusions. You have to listen to my 40 talks. The 40 talks will blow your mind. After that, you'll mindless and blindless. Each talk is almost 1 hour. So that is, and many talks are given. Many of them are just blow the mind. All are nothing but debugging nervous system. All debugging nothing but the consciousness.
Guruji,
Huh?
we should write what to burn.
First, what to burn? No, already you created a future. No, I'll become old. I'll take another life. Or okay, when I get a mukti or not. Okay, if I get a mukti, my husband will get a mukti or not. If I get mukti, my husband will get it. My child will get mukti or not. All questions you have. No? First of all, I'll get a mukti or not. Yeah, what type of questions you have? Please write down. All are future creations. Present moment is the only reality. Have you understood that? I want to be happy. It's also illusion. You cannot be happy in future. You can take it guaranteed. Brain will tell you can't be happy. Because past you are not happy, future you cannot be happy. I want to have end my suffering. It will not happen in future because past you had a future suffering. Okay, future has to be complete break from the past. That's called mukti. Is the question, is the understanding clear, Rajita?
Yes, Guruji. Future has to completely break from the past.
There's no future.
Past memories.
There's only present.
Okay. Okay. So the Shraddha that we create using Vedantic talks and the questions will go deeper into our subconscious mind, proving that there is no future.
And there's no future, simple. Okay, the future we are recreating, repeating the past again and again in our mind, and for nervous system we are telling this is the future.
Okay, got it, Guruji.
Okay, is it clear, Kateni and Maitri? Shaila? Huh? Future memory you have created, no? How? What will happen in future? The simulations.
Yes,
This will
Guruji.
happen. Will it happen or not? All those consultant programs will bring. It will make it happen. Did you understand the question? Understand clearly? What future? What is possible?
Future?
No.
There's no future. The future is nothing but data structure brain.
So many things.
There's no future really in nature. Okay, please write down quotation. There's no future in nature. Future is no only the brain. Understand?
Collection.
Okay. You are a wholesale dealer.
The only bringing and mine also. No one said for that.
What type of illusion we are living, my dear? And we are studying Vedanta.
Guruji.
Veda has to become Anta.
Veda becomes Anta means knowledge is to end. Others become Vedane, pain. If knowledge doesn't understand, Veda becomes Vedane, pain. Knowledge becomes a pain. Knowledge is a pain. Veda is Vedane. Knowledge is a pain. And when Veda knowledge becomes ends the knowledge, Vedanta. And end of knowledge, one Zen master says, I don't know. Anything you say, I don't know, he says. Will I get mukti? I don't know. Will I not get mukti? I don't know. Is that mukti? I don't know. Because the moment you put knowledge, something already created duality and false sense. And where are they creating, my dear? You are creating in this computer. You are good in all programming lines. What is this you are doing? Please tell me. Clear?
Fantastic. No.
Huh?
Fantastic. No.
No operations. Okay. So all of us constantly thinking of future will create a memory of future. And all of us taking some beliefs from the society, we'll create a future for ourselves. Belief from the society is I'll become old and die. Old age and death is not real in nature. That's the program we are giving. There are parts of the world where people don't know disease because they have not seen the disease. They don't have it. Here, every day you'll tell, you'll get this disease, that disease, you'll get again programming.
No future. You are creating future for good condition.
That's in the present moment.
Yeah.
What?
Putting a seed.
No, I'm saying that is putting a seed in a computer. This has to happen. Let's say in a laptop, for ChatGPT, will tell, make a roadmap for 2040 years. Okay, and what will happen? Write it down. It has created. And you'll give pictures of what happened also. So now, is it real or unreal? In laptop. It's appearing, right? The world is a simulation center for you. It will appear. But is it real from a point of view of absolute? No. It will appear in the world, it will appear.
That's what you create a vision for good. In 100 years, this is what has happened.
Correct.
But that 100 years is future.
No. Let us say I create a vision for 100 years, next future. Okay? And 100 years, the future. And the future happens when is it? When is it? Present, no? Has anybody seen a future? Has anybody seen a past? Always we now, no? The seer is always now, no? Seer has no time. Scene has a time. Scene has a movie. Movie you can create. If somebody creates a movie for 10,000 years, he can visualize the movie, no? What is the problem? Has it affected the seer? Seer is always now, no?
Like projection of Modi for.
Is there time for the seer? Is there time for the seer? There's a movie for the seer.
Next 100 years, to see now.
Now. Okay, so please understand, there's no time in the conscious universe. Time is nothing but a data structure in nervous system. Data structure, nothing more than that. So please understand, the seer, the Sakshi, Atma is Mahakala. Kala, Mahakala is yourself, Atma. And she's called Mahakali. You are the one in which time is appearing and disappearing. Then you are afraid of time. What happened at the time of death? What happened to liberation? What kind of illusion is this? And in this picture, now, which is like a canvas. Okay? Please understand. You have a paper. In this paper, which is 2 dimensions, there is a paper here, a blank paper. All right. In this, I can create a picture, image, 2D picture. Correct? And 2D picture I'm creating now. Time, 3 dimensions of space, and 1 dimension of time, 4 dimensions. I'm creating a picture now. That's called vision. The creation is now. The paper is 4 dimension, not 3 dimension, not 2 dimension. That's called vision. So in timelessness, I'm creating time. I'm creating a vision for the functioning. For me, it is now a 4-dimensional canvas. For you, it appears as a linear time. Whatever vision I'm creating, let's say 100 years vision or 200 years vision I create, it is creating in a 4-dimensional canvas now. But for you, who are in time, it appears as passage in time in the future.
So created now.
It's created now.
At once it is there.
At once it's there. Okay, let me take it the other way. So this is, let's say, two-dimensional picture. I'll create. Let us there is a one dimensional insect is there, one dimension. It can't see the second dimension. Then it will see everything in for a period of time. For it, time will pass before it can see anything. Let us say three-dimensional image is person is there. Then he'll see in one shot. Let us say fifth dimensional being is there. He'll see entire dimension in one shot. So I am not living in time. Time is living in me. Like Rajinikanth dialogue. I don't die in time. Time dies in me.
The day you missed his Rajinikanth, the fear fears me.
So are we clear? Everybody on the this thing? Rajinikanth dialogue, did you hear? So say it is always a person. The one dimension, two dimension. One dimension is people can go only line, one line. Okay? One dimension is it. Now, one dimension is if you put a 2D picture, it'll go hard to take a lot of time to go through all the pictures. 2D picture. Let's say insect is there, it can see only one dimension, can't see two dimensions. Then it'll go through one way, crawl, goes complete. It has actually a passage of time. Okay. So now let's say 2D insect is there. It can see the 2D one shot. Sorry, 3D insect is there. The insect again. So if I see 3D, if I'm a 3D being, I can see 2D simultaneously. Understand? If a person who is there, all of us creating our future in a canvas called 4D, 3-dimensional space and 1 dimension of time. So when I say you are creating future memory, you are actually painting the future in that 4D canvas. That's why it will become real. But when you experience, you will experience in 1 dimension time. Understand? So what I am creating now is in a 4D canvas. It may take 100 years or 200 years or 500 years, doesn't matter to me. You people who are crawling in time will see in that, but I'm seeing creating it now. Because I know the nature of reality. Then I know the nature, it will happen. See, for a person who is in 4D, 3D is very obvious, no?
It's like saying one person is standing at the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
So he's seeing
Yeah. So example is somebody sitting at the top of the mountain and a bike fellow is coming and he's coming so fast. The person sitting at the top of the mountain says, no, you're going for made an accident. There's a pit there. The bike fellow can't see it. It will take time for him to see that. But he is seeing from everything together, no? So if you are seeing the higher dimension, lower dimension will appear obvious, no? And lower dimension is happening now, no? For the person who is sitting on the top of the mountain, this guy meeting the accident is now. Whereas person who is going on a bike, it will take some time to meet the accident. Which dimension am I speaking from?
Higher dimension.
If you speak from higher dimension, lower dimension is so obvious. But if you are lower dimension, then lower dimension will take time to achieve it. 400 years, 500 years. It said that Buddha, when he caught, he saw the teaching for 2500 years. We think 2500, how we can think? Okay, because we are thinking in 3D time. Somebody in 4D can see 3D straight away, no? The question is which D you are. Then what I speak makes sense to you. Are we clear? So whether you are clear or not, please understand you are creating time. You are creating misery for yourself in time based on the past. Don't do that. You are creating your future memory. Okay? Then I'll tell you the importance of bhava. Please understand, bhava is very important. Bhava samadhi, being in one with the divine consciousness, helps a lot. And it can be done by anybody. It's nothing special. Very simple. Bhava samadhi is very simple. Now, bhava samadhi is very useful because you see the picture, what I'm showing. In the fear, our heart has a field What happened? Children, huh? Okay. I see. I do. And I'm telling you, I'm putting every wire up in your brain, I'm putting it, opening it. Next, brain, what are the things of the threads are I'm moving? This, I thought it open this class, I'll open next class. Comfortable. For a preview for all of you, because today I can't be able to take a text class. Preview, this is your nervous system. All wires. How to repair the threads of the nervous system is I'm trying to teach you. But today I can't do it. Want some water? So, look at this picture, okay? Head is there, heart is there, okay? Head is thinking, knowledge. Heart is about love. And which one do you think stronger, bigger? The love part is spread in the universe. It's called what is called vector rupa. It's called Divine Mother. And entire universe is nothing but love form. You know that? All living means mother loving the child, husband loving the wife, all this is nothing but manifestation love. And sun and earth going around the sun is love. We call it magnetism. Entire universe is held by the fabric of love. And where is love in you? Your heart center. And what has happened to the heart center? It is small, tiny. Because I'm afraid. See, this is a fear. What happened to the fear? With the fear, the heart center, the love contracts. With love, the field expands. And this is a measured field. It's not imaginary. This is the measured with instruments. Electromagnetic field. Okay? And the heart field expands. Your heart will get connected to the entire universe. Energy field. And what is your heartbeat rate? What is the time? How many times heart you beat?
70
per minute. Right? The earth has a heartbeat. It is 6.8 hertz or 7 hertz. When your mind calms down, heartbeat starts pulsing with the earth. You become one with the earth. One with the galaxy. The heart expands. That's called Divine Mother. Divine Mother love is real. And people say Jnana is important. Love Bhakti is not important. Bhakti is important. Jnana is important. They're not correct. So Bhakti and Jnana have to go together. Head has to become empty. Heart has to become full with love. Expansion. And heart love means what? Sarvam Khalu Brahma. All this is Brahman. The sun is Brahman. Moon is Brahman. Tree is Brahman. Okay? Stars are Brahman. River is Brahman. Everything is Brahman is called love. Prema Swarupa. That's called Divine Mother. When Divine Mother fills you, the heart is full of love. The heart empty, head full is called ego. Head empty, heart full is called love. In love, you are not individual at all. You are the universal. You are one with nature. Now the problem is, head is empty, heart is full, but hands are lazy. Then your brain will come back and say, oh my dear, two parts of me are working, one part is not working, then something problem is there. The brain will keep on creating noise. The computer doesn't understand. So you can have a lot of universal love, but you don't do anything. But if a child cries to run, that means you are doing some action, and universal is fake. Because your action is not happening for, it's not that you go change the universe.
heart is, hand will automatically work. Yeah.
I'm saying there are people, I'm saying there is a people who have illusion of heartful. People have illusion of heartful. I give you example. People can have any illusion, no. I have Nana illusion is there. I'm heart, my heart full of love also illusion is there. I'm saying that illusion people are, I'm speaking of illusion. In reality, heart is full, hands will automatically follow. Not that you'll go and change the world, but all your small actions are also for the world, universe. Understand? I'm speaking of illusion of love, not real love. Oh, my love, the politicians, my love goes for whole world, I'm taking whole world, all fake. And the people go for wars. Okay, I'm speaking of genuine love. In genuine love, which is filled with it, that's called Divine Mother. And head empty is called Shiva. Shiva and Shakti have become one. Shiva Shakti ke Rupini Namaha. Shiva Shakti ke Rupini Namaha. Shiva Shakti ke Rupini Namaha. And head and heart become one. Hands will operate automatically. Then our nervous system, brain, which is a computer, understands, oh, this is reality. Otherwise, you will not take it as reality. You tell me, your child is crying and you're not going lifting the child. It's not in tune with the reality, it is programmed in the brain. Then realization doesn't appear to be complete. Incompleteness. Head, heart, and hands have to go together. Head has to be empty, heart has to be full, and hands have to do something. I'm not saying which service, some little bit, whatever is possible. Means then you are an integrated, holistic being. Head empty, heart full, hands working. Shiva, Shakti. Shiva, Shakti. Shakti, Shiva. Shiva, Shakti. Shakti, Shiva. Shiva Shakti ke Rupini Namaha means that. Heart has to expand in love. That's called Bhava. Bhava is very important. People who don't understand think Dana is only important, heart they don't give importance. They are not connected to the physical world. They're connected to the manifest reality. Saguna Brahma, they are not connected. That's why Buddha says, Nirvana is samsara, samsara is nirvana. Vedanta says, Sarvam Khavid Brahma, Aham Brahmasmi. Both are real. If you make little bit mistake, you will take somewhere. So world is unreal as Namarupa. And where is Namarupa? In your head only. No, world has no Namarupa. Which tree has a name called tree? Which sun has a name called sun? Which moon has a name called moon? It's in your head. There's no labeling in the universe. Labeling is happening here. Nama, Rupa. In the universe, there's all is a seamless fabric. One whole. So, the moment your heart shrinks in fear, it becomes small. And heart expands in love, it's called Bhava, Bhava Samadhi. Divine Mother enters into you, then you feel connected to the entire universe. Right? Understand? Are we clear? So then what will happen? I'll just show you. Then, if you are connected to the entire universe, what is required for you will come. Because the universe will function with you. Now you have to function in the universe. If you are connected to the entire universe will function. That's called grace. Will attract what is required at a given moment. And you don't have to think when it has to come, where it has to come. Abundance will come. Abundance will be there. If the heart is expanded, the universe, you are one with the universe, why it doesn't it come? What is required will not come. Are we clear? Do you understand logic?
Even knowledge will come of what marrying.
What knowledge? What knowledge is required for your hands, for work? Oh, you'll not get I know this thing. I want to know biochemical engineering. I know nuclear physics. No, what is required for you will come. Intuition. Functioning. See, we have illusion. I have this knowledge, that knowledge. No, what is required for illusion, this thing will come. Functioning. But is your head, heart, and hand are integrated or piece by piece? Then how can your biological computer work? Okay, just see this video. How do I share the sound? Share sound. Okay. So this is about Devi Bhava. Devi is nothing mother, love. What happened to you with in love?
जब आप देवी के भाव में होते हैं तो एक चीज होती है। जब आप देवी के भाव में होते हैं तो एक चीज होती है बड़ी, जो एक विलक्षण है अपने आप में, आपके भाव पर निर्भर।
How do I increase sound? Oh, here you want to hear here. TV is coming on the Zoom, no?
It's coming, Guruji. We are able to hear.
Oh, you're able to hear. Okay. How do I TV? You have to on that, no?
जब आप देवी के भाव में होते हैं तो एक चीज होती है। जब आप देवी के भाव में होते हैं तो एक चीज होती है बड़ी, जो एक विलक्षण है अपने आप में, आपके भाव पर निर्भर करता है सब कुछ। भाव में आप बैठे हो तो आप किसी को कुछ भी आशीष दे सकते हो, रंक को भी राजा बना सकते हो। जो भाव में नहीं हो, किसी का सरदर्द भी ठीक नहीं कर सकते। और उससे भी सुंदर बात, रहस्य की बात है, देवी को भाव में लाना भक्त के ऊपर होता है, देवी के ऊपर नहीं। वो भाव क्या आप उस सिद्ध में जागृत कर पाते हो या नहीं, ये पूर्णतः आपके हाथ में होता है। इसीलिए तो सब लोगों के अनुभव अलग अलग होते हैं। एक ही मंदिर हो, एक ही विग्रह हो या एक ही गुरु हो, सबके अलग अलग अनुभव क्यों होते हैं? मात्र इसलिए नहीं कि सब अलग अलग बने हैं, इसलिए कि वो किस भाव को लेकर आ रहे हैं। जितनी शुद्धता सरलता होगी भाव में, जितना एक समर्पण होगा भाव में, उतना अधिक आप ग्रहण कर पाते हैं।
Okay. Is it clear to all? Is it clear to all? This Swami is very, very knowledgeable, Swami. Bhava. Feeling is connected to the universe. Bhava is connected to the universe. Head, awareness is connected to transcendental reality. Bhava is connected to immanent reality. Bhava is love. Love is connected to the entire universe. So when your heart is full, the grace manifests. Now let us understand the past, present, and future. Destiny. Designing your destiny. Destiny means what? What happened in the past, it will happen in the come to now. If a traffic violation happened, it will happen now. It will come to now. Now, can I fight with that? Can you cry for that? I can't. I should accept it. Okay? But at this moment, I can do something. It's called free will. Right? Now, problem with the free will is, at any point of time, what I can do is limited only. I cannot do unlimited. At this point of time, I can't go become prime minister. I mean, the choice is limited. Correct? So what is destiny is fixed. What happens is fixed. What I can do is also limited. Okay? Now, based on the past and present, we start saying the future is also limited. That means we are extending past and present into future. That's called karma. So here, the future we have to understand, infinite possibilities are there. Future, we cannot limit the possibility. Future is not yet born. Unborn, there is infinite possibilities. They're called quantum field. In quantum field, anything is possible. We don't know what is possible. Okay? So anything is possible if you understand. It's called grace. The grace will happen to you. But we are blocking the grace. You know that? You cannot, grace flows. But blocking the grace is possible. How you can block the grace?
Resistance.
Not listening.
No. How you can block the grace? You can block the grace by constantly thinking of the past and projecting in the future. You're already saying this is what has happened. What will happen? You're already choosing a path in the infinite possibilities. No, I expect this to happen. Okay, I expect this type of dosa has to happen. This type of dosa. Then you are actually creating a path. But what you can get in the universe is infinite possibility. You are limiting yourself. You are blocking the grace. Is the logic clear to you? Anything is possible in the universe. And everything is possible in the universe because of Ishvara. All contradictions are possible. But you are messing up with your own life. thinking of based on the past, you are thinking of the future. That's why you are blocking the grace. Grace is available to you all the time, everybody. Grace means infinite possibilities. But do you have the ability to receive the grace? You don't have the ability to receive grace because you are already constantly thinking of the past and thinking of the future of that. Are you open to future? Anything happens in the future? No. This has to happen this way. Then you are creating a path. Work on that. That's not self-effort. Are you understanding? Did I say what I said is clear to all? Did you understand logic of grace? Grace is flowing everywhere all the time. Grace means infinite possibilities. But we don't receive the grace because we have blocked the grace, thinking that life has to be like this only. We are excellent in dictating to God what the hell should be done. And He'll make it happen. The hell.
This is good. This should happen.
This should happen.
Anything happens is good. Good only happens.
Good only happens. If you say anything happens good, and the good only will happen to you, the grace opens up. But you are very particular. If you get dosa, I want masala dosa. If you get masala dosa, I want toast dosa, or I want bende dosa. Bende dosa, you get roasting properly. You have so many complaints that you are blocking the grace. Is your heart full with gratitude? The moment heart is full of gratitude, heart expands to fill the universe. When heart expands to fill the universe, your own is God. Understand? Heart to be full, the head has to be full of prayer. Head has to be full of surrender. It's not empty head. It's head thoughts of love, thoughts of service, thoughts of gratitude. Do you get a thoughts of gratitude or contention conditionally? God should do this, God should do this, He should not do like this. This is what I want. Is that what you want in life? Then you are blocking the grace. Flow with the grace. Can you? Blocking grace means this is how I want life. Then you self-effort. Anything can happen in yours. The God is graceful to give me what is right at the right point of time. Things will open up like any flower. Right thing will come at the right time. If you keep on worrying, the worry only will come in the future. Because that's what you're programming your stupid computer. Do you have the courage to accept what comes in life? Then it will open up. So, Swami Chinmayan's guru was Taponandaji Maharaj. Taponandaji Maharaj was a monk. Monks are not supposed to take food for tomorrow, only today. Taponandaji Maharaj was going in Himalayas. He didn't have food for tomorrow. Suddenly, ashram, he lost the way. A snowstorm was there. And he was hungry. He collapsed in snowstorm, thinking that monks should not carry food because God will provide the food. In this snowfall, who will give me the food? Where will I get food? And I'll die here, buried in the snow. I may bury. After some time, some people come and put water in his face and open up. He wakes up. The people are there, are robbers in the Himalayan range. So they saw some saffron colored bag. They thought some merchant in the merchandise, some goods have been dropped. Some merchants going in the Himalayan range. So to take the goods, robbers came. And seeing a monk there, they gave water and they gave food also. Even food can come to Himalayas where nobody is there. The question is, do you have so much of trust in God? So much of acceptance in God? So much of understanding of universal law? Or you have your own law? That's called trust, faith. How the universe operates. Huh? Scary, no? So, very simple. Fill your heart with love. Divine Mother. Okay? Become one with Mother. That's what is called prayer. That's what is called bhajan. And people think bhakti means something. Bhakti means really being one with the Mother. Universal love.
जब आप देवी
So please understand, past becoming present and present becoming future is called karma. Is that what life is? Destiny is past karma. Free will is Purushartha is present karma. No choice in destiny and free will. I don't have choice in destiny. What happens, I don't have. Free will also, I don't have much choice because I have only limited range of things. But future is infinite possibilities. Grace can open up. No, I will visualize the future and create visualization, right? I manifest things. Then also you're limiting the grace. जब भगवान देता है तो छप्पड़ फाड़ के देता है. But do you have the courage to accept it? Do you have the ability to receive it? You are blocking the grace with your past thoughts. Break that habit. So why I'm telling this? Because healing of emotion is because of devotion. Devotion is the healing. Do you have devotion? Do you have universal love opening of your heart? Do you have prayer in your heart? Do you have gratitude in your heart? Do you have bhava? Divine grace opens up infinite possibilities, but you can block it. Blocking is very good. So entire universe can be blocked with two eyes. Infinite grace, infinite divine presence can be blocked with simple thought, past is future. Dead. You can destroy your future. And you are called Shiva. Shiva means destroyer. You can destroy your future. Okay. So now we'll do a simple prayer. Okay. Do some bhajan. Do some bhajans are important because bhajans have a rhythm. The rhythm goes into deep into consciousness. Okay. Need not be logical. I mean, I'm saying we don't have to give too much of importance to head. Head has to be given importance to empty it. The heart has to be given importance to fill it. So shall we do a prayer? The prayer, bhajan, all these things are surrender. It's not a ritual. It's an expansion. Are we clear? Hey Divine Mother. Hey Jagan Mata. Hey Jagadambika. Hey Sarveshwari. Hey Dnaneshwari. Hey Sadguru Swarupini. Rakshama. Rakshama. Hey Jagadambika. You are Matra Swarupini. You are of the nature of pure love. Entire universe is nothing but manifestation of divine love. Love of each animal for their children, between the husband and wife, between the relatives, in relationships. Everything is manifestation of the Divine Mother. Prema Swarupini, Karunamayi, you are the compassionate one. Bless us. Bless all of us. Heal our emotions. Fill our heart with the divine love. Hey, Divine Mother, may my tongue be used for praise of you, for glorification of you. May I see your form in the entire universe. Hey, Jagadambika, hey, Jagan Mata, hey, Jagat Karini, hey, Jagat Palini, Rakshama, Rakshama, Amba, Amma, Amma, Amma. May my heart fill my heart. May my heart expand to fill the entire universe. May my heart expand to fill sun, moon, stars, galaxies, experiencing divine love in every fabric of creation, macrocosm, microcosm. May all living beings in land, sea, forest, sky, stars, planets, galaxies experience the love of the Divine Mother. Hey Jagatamba, may all beings be free from suffering. Be free from suffering. Prema Swarupini, Jagat Karini, Jagat Kartarini, Jagan Mata, Jagadamba, Jagadamba, Jagadamba. असतोमा सद्गमया तमसोमा ज्योतिर्गमय मृत्योर्मा अमृतं गमय। ओम शांति शांति शांति। पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। ओम शांति शांति ಶಾಂತಿ ನಾನು ನಾನೆಂಬುದು ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಈ ದೇಹ ಮನಬುದ್ಧಿ ನಾನಲ್ಲ, ಸಚಿದಾನಂದಾತ್ಮ ಶಿವನಾನ್ನಾನಿ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ ಶಿವೋಹಂ। ಆತ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮದರ್ಶನಂ ಸತ್ಯದರ್ಶನಂ ಅಂತರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ ಬಹಿರ್ಜ್ಯೋತಿ प्रत्येक ज्योति परात्परा ज्योतिरेव ज्योति स्वयं ज्योति आत्मज्योति शिवोऽस्म्यहम्। लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु लोकाः समस्ताः सुखिनो भवन्तु। हरि ओम श्री गुरुभ्यो नमः। हरि ओम। So all the people on Zoom, you can take the paper and take a matchbox and chant the mantra. We are invoking Agni consciousness, the consciousness of fire element. Using first mantra of Rigveda, Agni Mele Purohitam Yadnasya Deva Mrityujam Votaram Ratnadatavam। Om Agni Mele Purohitam Yadnasya Deva Mrityujam Votaram Ratnadatavam। ओम अग्निमीडे पुरोहितं यज्ञस्य देवमृत्युजं होतारं रत्नदातवम्। अग्निदेवाय स्वाहा। हे अग्निदेवा, we are offering all the negativity and false future we are created, we offer it to you.
Vishal specifically wanted me to.
Oh.
You are in time?
Yeah.
How did you time it? Zoom.
Why shall I time it?
Advaita means not running away from the world. Advaita is means there's no way to nowhere to go. Everything is now here. Only you have to drop the illusion of separation. So with that, we'll conclude today. We'll chant Jota Sis Jota Jagavo. Awesome. Jota Sis. Wait.
only takes one soul lit from within, one step through the dark, and suddenly everything begins to glow.
ज्योत से ज्योत जगाओ, सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगाओ। हे योगेश्वर, हे ज्ञानेश्वर, हे परमेश्वर, हे सर्वेश्वर, निज कृपा बरसावो। सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। हम बालक तेरे द्वार पे आए, मंगल दरस दिखावो। सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। सच्ची ज्योत जगे हृदय में, सोहम नाद जगावो। सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। जीवन आत्मा आनंद अविनाशी, शरण न शरण लगावो। सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। अंतर में युग युग से सोई, चिति शक्ति को जगावो। सदगुरु ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। ज्योत से ज्योत जगावो। Will next class I'll announce. There'll be fifth workshop. Hari Om everybody.
Hari Om.